Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
There it is, the brand new intro for Race Day of 2025. It's packed with all kinds of great action shots and memories over the years, Peter. And interesting to note that it kicks off the 2025 winter meet, and it's the last day of the winter meet on January 25th. There's what we have for you today. We have winter style conditions you expect in January. It's sunny, it's cool, the wind chill in around minus 18. But it's going to warm up throughout the day, but it's dry. That's the main thing, and it is the final card of the winter meet, and we have so many things to get through. Not only the action on the racetrack here today, but all kinds of other little features that we have lined up on the final card.
Yeah, going to be a great day of racing here. Again, Lee, we got through the month of January without any cancellations, so great. We're going to wrap it up here today. Beautiful day for standardbred racing. Like you said, a little cool, but a real nice day. Race number 4 today is the feature. Lee Laffigan, Hanover, Tony Tootal, Marigo Magic, and Tobin's Chester. They're set to battle in race number 4, so keep an eye on that today. And we'll also tell you about the 2025 big events that will be happening at both properties, the Governor's Plate, the Gold Cup and Saucer, and the Breeders' Crown.
Yeah, and several changes to our schedule for 2025 as well, so we'll highlight some of those. You saw the Maritime Stakes calendar released yesterday, so we'll key in a little bit on that. And we have that I'll Pick 5 to kick things off today, the Super High Fives on your program, the Late Pick 4 to get you rolling. And wherever you may be, whether you're here at Red Shores today, whether you're tuning in at one of our many locations or our platforms through HBI, we do appreciate your business. Now let's get all the information you need to play the horses today, and along with track conditions, and let's send it upstairs to the voice who will call all the action here this afternoon, Mr. Vance Cameron.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 78 of the meeting. It'll be fast track conditions, minus 10 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First race, you'll find the first change, and it's on number 3, Poplar Artie, going from a can't-see-back bridle to an open bridle today. Poplar Artie in the opener from can't-see-back to open. Going over to race number 2, the 3-entry Barnyard Buzz will go from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 3, the Red Shores Pace, number 1, Carnival Heart, going from cheek rolls to blinkers. Next change, you'll go to race number 7. In the afternoon 7th race, scratch number 2, Melanie's Magic, he will not go. Race 7, scratch the 2 entry, Melanie's Magic. Next change, go to race number 11. In today's 11th race, number 6, Aiden's Luck, going from blind to blinkers. And the final change on the card is in today's final race, that's number 12. In the 12th race, number 3, Sunny Black, removing the line pole outside. We'll add 2 Burr head poles, and he'll put on a Tony Morgan on the outside. That will wrap up the changes on today's racing program at this time. The first race post time is set for 12:30. That leaves you 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. we pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
So here we are on Race Day Live with the pregame here, and of course our first race post time is coming up at 12:30 with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee on the final card of the season. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to shine the spotlight on some of those finalists, Peter, that are coming up for the O'Brien Awards February the 8th back in Mississauga, Ontario. And like always, we have a strong stable, I guess you could say, from PEI.
Yes.
That's up for nominees, or finalists, I should say. And we'll start with the Future Star Award with Brady Sweet. And it's great to have Brady. Of course, they use the term breakout season and what it was, and applies to that 22-year-old from Springfield West, PEI.
Yeah, had a great year, Brady. The 2024 driving stats really solidify that. 301 starts. He had 59 wins, 45 second-place finishes, 45 thirds, up over 163,000 seasonal earnings, and his average is 328. So Brady knocked it out of the park in 2024.
Now, Dr. Ian Moore is up for, we have his photo here, but it's odds-on platinum. This is a horse that he campaigned, of course, for the three-year-old pacing filly division, and you know, we can all remember what a great night he had last year that was held here in Prince Edward Island, Dr. Ian Moore. But he's still posting those numbers, and he's still getting those horses into the finalist category, which makes all of us proud. Yeah,
he's just a great trainer overall, and Odds on Platinum had a really nice year. She's a well-traveled sophomore. Bettor's Delight collected 751,019 starts, so big year, and she has a good chance. So congrats to Doc Moore, and we'll be watching.
All right, so James McDonald, the Keith Waples Driver of the Year Award. And what more can you say about James McDonald? You know, he's looking to become the first driver to win the award for 4 consecutive years since Hall of Famer Doug Brown did it from 93 to 96, which is, that in itself is quite an accomplishment. But Peter, there's so much more.
Incredible, and that is the horse there that James is on, so much more. And again, like you said, Lee, to win it once is amazing, but James is now looking for 4 in a row, and I think he's got a big chance to do it. You mentioned Doug Brown did it from 93 to 96, and James went up over 12 million in purses this year, which is incredible as well, and that's a record as well. So just a terrific year for James. He's got a big shot. He's in against Louis Philippe Waugh, who also had a big year, but I think James has a big chance to make it 4 in a row.
Louis probably thinking, why do I have to keep going up against this guy?
That's right.
But anyway, both well-deserved. Curtis McDonald, James' brother, he's up for Media Excellence Award. And that's with Cujo Entertainment. Now, we've done work with, continue to do work with Curtis. Of course, our graphics packages that we bought a couple of years ago through him. And he's up for the CBS Hamiltonian show. Yeah,
there he is there, Curtis. He's third from the left there with the blue Under Armour shirt there. And he's a terrific pro, Curtis. Company does really, really great work. And this was an excerpt from the CBS Hamiltonian show that Curtis produced. And, of course, another Islander, Greg Blanchard, hosted. So, again, good luck to Curtis and company on the 8th of February.
And the final one here is, you know what, the Cam Fellow Award. Kent Oaks, Standardbird Canada, pleased to declare that the late former Standardbird Canada chair, longtime director, prominent harness racing industry participant, and our friend, is going to get that award. And I have to tell you, when it came out and announced, it was just, there were so many people so heartfelt about it and really deserving. And you know he wouldn't want it.
No. Kent's about behind the scenes.
That's a behind-the-scenes guy, but it's so well-deserving, and I'm so happy he's getting it.
It really is, Lee. This is a tough one for us because, of course, we know Kent so well, and he loved the game so much, but he reached so many people, and when it was announced, everybody just said it was so well-deserved, and it is. And I talked to so many people since then that said, that Kent certainly deserves this, and we're going to be there. We're happy to be there, and Nick's going to be there. That's Kent's son Nick there on the left with Kent, and that's a horse called I Gotta Go, and Kent and his brother Wayne bred this horse, and this horse won the 2004 Governor's Plate, and Kent always loved this horse, so it's fitting that we have a nice picture of Kent today.
Yeah, Nick and Jeremy both going to be there, so that's special, and their families, and he held a lot of positions, and he was a successful breeder in the Maritimes and bred a number of stake-winning horses, as well as you mentioned, and so there's a look at some of the Islanders that are going to be up for the O'Brien Awards coming up on February the 8th. The pregame show continues with 11 minutes to go. The I'll Pick 5 gets us rolling here today. In on that, of course, your super high fives on your program today and your late pick 4. So we'll take a break and we'll be back with more here on Race Day. All right, there's a look at the Paddock Cam brought to you by Red Shores, and we'll have a new sponsor of the Paddock Cam coming up in the new season. We'll have more on that. Of course, can't tell you everything today. We have to launch a few things when we come back into it, some announcements, but let's have a look at the pick sequence here. Peter McPhee here up with the rail sitter here, a 137 sequence.
Yeah, I do like Jack Taramoxie here. Corey McPherson, driver change here today, gets inside, so I think he'll be tucked in. Thinking Mark might push out with popularity here, but I'm thinking Corey may be tucked in. Do like Mark for second here, popularity. He's had success with this horse if you roll down the lines there, especially in the Joe and Stephen McRae series there. He did very well. And the 7, a bit of a long shot, but coming into the 5 claimers is Jetster, so I'm just going to put him in. Maybe he rallies in to hit the ticket. 137 for me.
Yeah, post-time picks. That's Kurt Hughes, the author here today, and you can find what he has to say online and also in your race program as well. 3-2-4 is his sequence. Popularity with an equipment change here today that should be noted in case you missed it. Can't see back to open today. And the classifier's choice along the bottom there, 1, 3, and 4. You'll find them in the top of your selections on each and every race program. And if you're looking for more information, all kinds of stats, past performance lines, videos, replays, you name it, you can go to our new players portal, the player portal at Redshores.ca. Click on racing. 7 minutes to go.
First race on Post Parade, number 1, Jack Tire Moxie, is owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Corey McPherson drives. Azure Beach, number 2, is owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Adam Murner. 3, Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell's up. Just Call Me Doc wears 4, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. 5, Montrose Hope, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, trained by Dina Clow. Wayne Hubbard's up. Pineapple Express 6 for owner-trainer-driver Willie McCabe at Albin. 7 is Jetster, Stanley Harper Jr., Inverness, Nova Scotia. Owns and trains Ryan DeRoss Drive. And Stanley's over in Cape Breton, and he is celebrating his birthday on this Saturday afternoon, and he'll celebrate it watching Red Shores Charlottetown. It's the start of the I'll Pick 5 of the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are standing by at the HBI broadcast desk to take you through today's 12-dash program.
All right, so we're underway here on this Saturday afternoon, and the final card of the winter meet as we are rolling here today. Lots of great announcements to make for it, and we'll pick up the action here as we get rolling on the I'll Pick 5, 15% low takeout rate, and that $2,000 guarantee pool gets us going. Happy birthday wishes. You mentioned happy birthday wishes to Stanley Harper Jr. in Inverness. How about happy birthday wishes going out to Sheldon Watts, who celebrated a birthday yesterday? So, Sheldon, from all of us, thanks for tuning in today. Happy birthday. Here's a look at Jack Tar and Moxie. Corey McPherson gets called to drive today. Nick Oakes is the trainer. Dunsand Farms, Warren Grove comes into it. Has had 3 different drivers since moving here last September. Peter gets a new one today as McPherson picks up the first-time drive from the rail.
Yeah, I just like the fact that he is on the rail here today, because when you look last time out there on the 18th, he had the rail. Horse raced very well, sat in the pocket all the way behind the horse cutting at Miramichi Atlanta, and finished second, beaten 2 and change, 2-1 and 3, 29 and 4. Was a real good effort. Now, if you slide down a little bit further there, you see back on December 31st, left 4, again, tracking all the way, and almost got there in the end. Second, just beaten a quarter of a length, 2-1, 31. On the end of it. So I just like the fact he's inside here today. Corey picks up the drive. I think they're going to get a nice, tidy trip from the rail. 2-1.
Yeah, and also to note that Norris Rogers did some driving in this horse, too. And Norris is closing down at a milestone, too. He's 9 away from 1,000 career wins in the bike. Okay, so we move out a couple of slots to the right here on the starting gate, and there's the 3. This is Popular Artie. Matthew and Liam Myers share the ownership at Stratford. Lenny Myers is the trainer, makes the equipment change on the card today. Can't see back to open. Mark Campbell gets the call to drive, and made over 10,000 last year with some great performance, especially as we mentioned the McRae series in the fall. So great gate speed. Should have him up for a major share in here.
I think so, Lee. I think he's going to be pointed out here today by Mark. Like you said, the McRae series right at the bottom of the lines there. December 14th from this same spot, left 3, sent right down the highway, a winner 58 and 3. And then in the final there, he raced well. Again, he wanted to boss, and he was collared late. Luigi Bizzacco got up to get him, but he was good, 2 minutes 29 and 3. Since then, he's had to race the 5 claimers. Hasn't had as much success there, but in today at the 411 level, I think Mark's pushing out here. They're going to try to go right down the road here. Popularity 6-5.
Okay, so we have 7 in the opener here, and there's a look at Jetster from Post 7 here today. Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, the birthday boy celebrating today. You have a great day now, Stanley. Ryan DeRoche picks up the drive here today and comes into this program. The only teenager in the field. A tough post to work from, though, Peter, and should be noted, only 1 win away from 50 lifetime scores.
Yeah, he's an old war horse, this guy Jetster here. 13 years old now when the calendar flipped in January. Again, he's been racing the 5 claimers. He was on the edges there, 2 back, but if you go down a little bit further, he was inside, and he was a winner 2 minutes and a 5th. I'm thinking he just might rally in here today. It's a tough post to work from, but we'll put him in. 11-1.
As I said, tough few weeks for our off-track partners with winter weather canceling many programs across the country. And, Yeah, it's winter racing, but it's dry here today. It's sunny. It's -10. Feels like more like -18. It's going to warm up a little bit, but the action's going to be hot. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the opener. Let's send it upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Jack Tar Moxie, Azure Beach, Popularity. Just Call Me Doc, Montrose Hope, Pineapple Express, Chester. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Up and pacing. And Poplar Artie, the first one out. Azure Beach second. At the rail, Jack Tar Moxie enters the turn third. Oh, and there's a cloud now as they round the turn. And they go to the opening eighth. Along the rail, Azure Beach is there. He's going to give way to Poplar Artie and Campbell here in the early going. They'll clear the lead. That's Poplar Artie. Azure Beach now second. Third, Jack Tar Moxie. Fourth, that's Just Call Me Doc. Racing fifth on the outside, Pineapple Express. He's going to be overland today. Then in sixth along the rail, Montrose Hope, and the trailer. That is Jester seventh. On by the opening quarter mile, they were there 29 and 2. And on the front end, Poplar Artie in complete command. Racing second, Azure Beach. From the outside, Pineapple Express up third. Fourth up the rail is Jack Tar Moxie. There goes Montrose Hope. Underway, he'll take over fifth. Racing from sixth, that's Just Call Me Doc. And on the outside, seventh is Jester. They're halfway home in the opener. And Poplar Artie, the post-time favorite, is halfway home. From the outside is Pineapple Express second. Third up the rail, Azure Beach. The half's up in a minute. 3. Around the paddock turn they go. Onward to the 5/8 next. And they're led there by Poplar Artie. Racing second is Azure Beach. Up the inside third, that's Jack Tar Moxie. Backpedaling fourth is Pineapple Express. On the rail, Just Call Me Doc fifth. 3 high 6. Montrose Hope and Jester is seventh. They arrive at 3/4, and that's Poplar Artie to get them there. Azure Beach is going to stick right with the leader here in the late going. 3/4 up in 1:31 flat, just an eighth of a mile out. And Poplar Artie is headed home the leader. Azure Beach has a shot at that post-time favorite. They're in deep stretch now, and here is Azure Beach and Adam Murner to open it up. Poplar Artie second, third goes to Jack Tar Moxie, and the time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Well, the Universal Media Slow-Mo coming up here for you, and Azure Beach just tracked along with the favorite calling all the shots here today. Gets his own way with Poplar Artie, but sent off at 4-1. He gets up on the stretch to get his first win of 2025.
Yeah, he raced good last week for Adam. He rallied in for second, 2:30 on the end of it. He had a perfect trip today. Like we thought Mark would cut it with Poplar Artie. Adam sat in the 2-hole with Azure Beach all the way through 29 and 2, 1:03, 1:31, and he angles out in the stretch, and he is full of pace going. Right on by the pace setter here is Azure Beach, and they're going to score 1:59 and 4. Perfect drive by Adam today, angling out late in the stretch and scoring to kick it off here at Red Shores in race number 1.
Azure Beach goes to the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6. The Son of Sunshine Beach is off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Azorian Knight. Ombadala McCacken of Summerside, bred by Chester Miller of Ohio. Trained by Dwayne McCacken. Adam Murner's in the driver's seat for the win today. It was green light go on a Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown for Azure Beach, winning in 159 and 4.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the first race. Jack Tar Moxie third. Azure Beach the race winner. Popularity finished second. Just Call Me Doc fourth. Montrose Hope finished sixth, had broken equipment. Pineapple Express was seventh. Jetster finished fifth. They went 29 and 2, 1 minute 3, 131, and the mile in a 159 and 4. In review, it's 3-1-2, 4-6-7-5. Azure Beach 10.90 on the nose. Exactor $20, Triactor $33, Super Effective $6.82.
So the opener out of the way here with the Saturday afternoon race program. Race Day Live continues. Azure Beach playing 10.90 on the win ticket. Nice way to get you rolling on this Saturday afternoon. Let's give you in a little bit of information about what's coming in the off season. And we're going to launch Trackside Trivia with Jerry McCabe. There's a look at it. It's Thursday nights, 7 to 9 p.m. It's going to be hosted by Jerry. There's all kinds of great nightly prizes and food specials. It's It's going to be in our new O'Brien Social Bar and Kitchen. And Peter, I can tell you this, February 13th is the date we're landing on, but we'll have more in the off-season. But we thought we can't get through this broadcast today without mentioning it. It should be fun.
Yeah, I was talking to Jerry last week. He's very excited about it, Lee. And like as you mentioned, there's so much history involved in the game and current history as well. So we'll have trotters, pacers, drivers, trainers. It's going to be a wide range of trivia questions.
I think we should add some country music. You know, horse people love their country music.
They do. So
right?
it's wide open here, Lee. And again, like you said, downstairs here on the lower level at Red Shores in Charlottetown, coming to O'Brien Social Bar and Kitchen.
Now, there will be some nightly prizes. Not going to give that away, but I will tell you this. The winning teams every week, we're looking at launching into a draw on the final week, which is sometime late in March. 750, 500, and 300 is what we're talking about. So,
nice.
Yeah, it should be fun, and we're looking forward to it. Trackside Trivia. Mark it on your calendar. Give yourself a little break, a couple of weeks, and then join us on Thursdays. All right, let's slide in the picks here for race number 2 as you get a look at the Red Shores paddock cam. And Peter, again, going to the rail horse area. You finished third, the first one out there, part of the ticket. So a 1-5-4 combination for you.
Yeah, going back to Corey on the rail here, Sky Low, who raced again well last week from post 2, finished second, and then a little further down, just missed again. So I do like the horse on the rail here. 5 is a bit of a long shot, but I like the way this horse is racing, knocking on the door here with some value here, Gascoigne AC. And then the 4, who everybody's playing, Papa Claire, was a winner back 2 back there on January 11th. That's a big shot here today, but I'm going to head 1-5-4 in here. And Kurt agrees with me. He's going to the rail.
Yeah, he's going to the rail as well. He's got the 1 on top of his ticket, 4 and 6 with his sequence, and the classifier's choice 1, 4, and 3. So what is your choice? Have a look at the field, and we will meet them. They're on their way from the paddock. Coming next.
Sky Low leads the second race on post parade. Home by Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie does the conditioning. Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Can He See Me? Home by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall. Dunsam Farms of Warren Grove. Trained by Nick Oakes. Norris Rogers drives. 3 is Barnyard Buzz, owned by Won't Back Down Stable of North River, Nova Scotia. Gardner McCollum trains today. Adam Werner. Papa Claire the 4 is owned by Robert Wilson of Woodstock, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Gascoigne AC, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collins, Ryan DeRoche up. Watch her go, number 6, Jason Hughes drives for owner-trainer Todd Walsh, Charlottetown. 7 is Big Pond Cash, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 3 minutes to post time. Lee and Peter are next with details on Governor's Plate 57, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
And you know what? It'll be here before you know it. The signature event at our Red Shore Summerside property, and so many great things happening during Governor's Plate race week, and the eliminations on the 13th.
Yep.
And yeah, you got the Governor's Plate week, of course, all the way through to the 19th, where we have the 57th running, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. I was talking to Warren yesterday, so back in for that. We have so many announcements coming in the off season, but one thing is for sure, that date is set, and we're ready for the 57th running.
Yeah, and that's the photo last year from Twin Bee Tough Enough. He looked great, raced great in that race. And Barrio, Gerald Barrio won his 6th Governor's Plate, which is a record for drivers. So terrific combination last year there. We're looking forward to next year. And again, a reminder to folks, the post time is 4 p.m. on July the 19th.
Yeah, so you know what? We had some lots of conversation about, as we make our way out to the track, lots of conversation about that 4 o'clock post time. But hey, when you set 3 years of records and all-time wagering and lots of great things with it, we appreciate all the feedback, and we're keeping it at 4 o'clock for 2025. All right, back in action here for race number 2. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering, and always tag your ticket on track here with that jackpot and the Wild Horses, which again has been a very popular play this year. We have one equipment change. Barnyard Buzz is going to blind the blinkers here on that equipment card of the 3. But we've landed on the rail sitter. This is Sky Low Low, 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, raised by owners Jamie Smith and Hubert McDonald, better known to a lot of us as Saki.
Yeah.
And she's picking up some checks and could get that first-time win today on the last day of the meet.
2 of her last 3 have been very good, Lee. The one back on January the 4th there, you can see left 3, sat mid-pack most of the way, but did rally late 4th there. But take a closer look. Only beaten 3/4 of a length. It was a real tight finish. This horse was 4th, 2-3 and 2:31, and I thought she was good last week as well. Leaving 2, sitting in all the way, rallying late 29 and 4 is a good closer. 4 late January, 2nd there to Baby Be Better, 2-1 and 2. So yeah, she's going to get a nice trip here again, and that first win could be today, 2-1.
All right, there's a look at the 5. This is Gascoigne AC, and you thought that it could be a bit of a long shot play, but the bettors seem to be on the same position as you here. Tammy Collins is the trainer for Murray Graham out of McDonald of Belfast, and Ryan DeRoche gets called to drive here today. And the cool thing is, hasn't missed the top 3 in 2025, so a bit of a theme going here.
That's my angle. Again, the 1-3 back, Barrio put this horse in the front and almost got there third, just a 1/4 of a length in a real tight finish. Horse raced pretty good, 2-3 and 1. Came back on January 11th. Again from post 7, a real good second. Just missed to Papa Claire, who's next door today. And then I thought raced pretty good last time. Out early, still finished third, 2-2 and closed 29 and 4. So yeah, the bettors are like me. They're on board here now. Gascoigne AC maybe winding up from the back here, 3-1.
So horses will be rolling in here soon. There's a look at the 4. This is Papa Claire, Kenny Arsenault driving and training for Robert Wilson out of Woodstock, New Brunswick. And raced well last week to finish 4th. He's going to face Sky Lolo and Watch Her Go in here. And I had a great chat to Robert last week right here on the top of the park. So this colt getting ready to go here from the Arsenault stable.
Yeah, great to meet Robert in person last week. I'm sure he's watching. So, Robert, good luck with your horse here today. The 1-2 down, January 11th. That first win was a nice one, rallying from post 3, 2-2 and 2. And then again last week, sat in most of the way, 4th there, 2-2. 30 and 1, but still very young here and learning to race. So I think a big shot here today from the middle for Kenny at 5-2.
Only the 3rd lifetime start, so they learn every time out, as you know. And Arsenault's had a lot of them in his career. He teaches them well. Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And starter Jeff McDonald has the field. We're going upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Sky Low Low. Can he see me? Barnyard Buzz, Papa Claire. Gascoigne AC, Watch Her Go. Big Pond Cash is outside. Top of the stretch. Second race, ready for start. Offsides the 5, Gascoigne AC, and there they go, off and pacing. Watch Her Go will be the first one out. Second, that'll be Barnyard Buzz, and coming from the outside is Big Pond Cash for 3rd. Racing 4th in between horses now as they round the turn. Rough gated up the rail was Barnyard Buzz. So driving with the lead is Watch Her Go, and the Blue Knight Hughes out in front early. Second, that'll be Papa Claire. Dropping in to be 3rd is Big Pond Cash. Now in 4th is Barnyard Buzz. 5th is Sky Low Low. Then Can He See Me is 6, and the trailer after the miscue at the start is Gascoigne AC. They're on by the first quarter of 29 and 3, and it's Watch Your Go, the fraction setters. They round that top turn. Second is Papa Claire, right with the leaders. Third is Big Pond Cash. Fourth, Barnyard Buzz, and in fifth it's Sky Low Low. Can He See Me goes 6, and the trailer, Gascoigne AC, has caught the field. Might be looking at a second quarter breather in here. Watch Her Go gets them halfway home at good odds. Second is Papa Claire racing third. That is Big Pond Cash. The half mile was backed up to 101. And 1/5. Onward they go to the 5/8 next. And it's Watch Her Go out in front. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Now moving off her back second. That is Papa Claire. Third up the rail. That is Big Pond Cash. Fourth, Sky Low Low is moved up. Barnyard Buzz back to fifth. Moving up sixth, Gascoigne AC. And now the trailer, Can He See Me? They arrived at 3/4, led by Watch Her Go, right alongside Papa Claire, the challenger. 3/4 in 1:32 flat, approaching the 7/8. Watch Her Go at the rail, right alongside Papa Claire. Then in third, Big Pond Cash. Sky Low Low is landed on the scene late. They're in deep stretch now. Here's Sky Low Low in line to Corey McPherson to get there. Big time recovery for Gascoigne AC second. Papa Claire is third. 2:02 and 2.
Well, a lot of action in this race. Just depends where you want to key in on, from the start or halfway through or the top of the stretch here. They're all coming at it. But what a recovery from the 5-horse who made that miscue and gets up here in the stretch here. But Sky Low Low comes in, and boy, what a finish here, Peter. I have to say congratulations to you. That's a 1:54. Ice cold.
Yeah,
triactor.
I didn't know, Lee, after the 5 broke if I had much of a chance, but Corey drove great. Jason cuts it with Watch Her Go. Kenny comes first with Papa Claire. Corey flips off the cover late here, and the 5, what a recovery. This guy is storming on the end of it. He just ran out of Racetrack here, but the 1 does get there. Sky Low Low for that first career win. Gascoigne AC second, Papa Claire third. 1:54 in the second.
Sky Low Low on her way to the second race winner's circle. Big pacing filly, she's 3, but Peng Shui off the Western Ideal Dam. Gilbert Hanover, homebred of Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie does the training, and Corey McPherson will guide her to a maiden record of 2:02 and 2. Sky Low Low in the second.
Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join the 2025 Stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, and Somewhere Fancy. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the second race, Sky Low Low the winner. Can He See Me was 6th. Barnyard Buzz was 7th. Papa Claire finished 3rd. Gascoigne AC was 2nd. Watch Her Go finished 4th. Big Pond Cash was 5th. Fractions of 29 and 3, 101 and 1. 132. And the mile went 202 and 2. In review, 167, 3245. Sky Lolo paid 440. The exactor was 7170. That Peter McPhee triactor was valued at 95.30. Superfecta paid 45.41. The early double, 33.90.
One, 5, and 4. There's that Peter McPhee triactor, 95.30, with Sky Lolo on the top of the ticket. Now we're not sure. I have to talk to Saki maybe over a beverage where that name come from. There was a Canadian wrestler.
There was. I don't want to say it was named after.
No,
that,
I'm not saying. I just know there was, but that's what I mean. I'll find out sometime.
Yeah, have a convo with Saki and report back.
Yeah, Rutherford Mouth used to say, "I still got it." That's you today.
Well, Lee, it's always nice to hit one early. So let's hope we can keep it up.
Sure. Listen, we had some great promotions with HPI during the holiday season, and we want to say congratulations. The exclusive December new member contest went to M. McLeod, the winner of the 4 trackside table on Gold Cup and Saucer event.
Great prize.
Yeah, and so you signed up for HPI. You saw that during the December campaign, so congratulations.
Yeah, we have another one as well.
Yeah, so congratulations going out to A. Yunker. Won the HPI account deposit of $500. And that happened with that rebate. So when you're playing at home, you can play through HPI.
You can.
And, of course, you will get a chance to win some cool prizing throughout. And we have it all set and ready to go for the entire season, starting back in May. So look
it
forward
is,
to
Lee. It's so handy, again, when you're an HPI player to be at home. If you can't make it out to the track, of course, we'd love to see you here. But if you can't make it out, you can certainly play Red Shores through HPI. And we've had a lot of new sign-ups along the way.
All right, so another rail sitter here.
Gosh, it's a theme, isn't it?
It is. For Peter McPhee and post-time picks, that's Kurt Hughes today. So 167 is your combo.
Yeah, I do like Carnival Heart here. Ryan DeRoche just inside here finally for Carnival Heart. I do like 6, Outrageous Strong. She tried to go front last week, got stung early. So we'll see what Corey decides to do here as they slide down the ladder again. And 7, Funny from the outside. Again, horse made a break last time out. I'm looking for a rebound here. 167, Kurt's at 1, 6, and 3. Classifier underneath 6-1. and 7. Horses on the way for post parade.
Yeah, the one has an equipment change here. She rolls to blinkers here on the opener. We'll meet them next.
Introducing the third race pacers and the drivers. It's sponsored by Red Shores. Trackside presentation goes to the winner. On parade, Carnival Heart 1. Owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRage from Clyde River. Shayna is the trainer and Ryan drives. Greystone Shadow number 2 is owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Norris Rogers. 3 is Twinbee Solitaire, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. 4, Last Chance, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Miles Effernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. 5 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy. Outrageous Song number 6, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson, Corey McPherson. Fun A number 7, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, Mark Campbell. 4 minutes to post time. Lee and Peter have new information on the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Well, I guess the biggest news is the purse hasn't changed. Of course, the date is coming up on Saturday, August 16th. But the biggest change that we made this year is Saturday, August 9th. All the trials will be on the one date.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. So the first Saturday there, the Super Saturday card on the 9th of 2025, August the 9th, we'll have all the trials this year. So it used to be a Saturday-Monday split. So no longer Monday this year. Everything rolls to Saturday, August the 9th for the Gold Cup and Saucer trials. And the following Saturday will be the $100,000 final presented by Atlantic Lottery.
And, of course, we'll be working with the race office on how we're going to set up that sequence on that card for those trials. We're hoping to have 3. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. I remember the trials, we had them on a Sunday afternoon at one point. But horse population, different things changed that along the way. But Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. There's your note. Heading out the track to pick up the top contenders here next in race 3. Well, we mentioned the equipment change to blinkers today. Ryan Drage picks up the drive for Shayna Toll here, and they call him Carnival Heart, getting off the rail here today. And this is the Kurt Hughes value play of the day. Gets the rail for the first time in here.
Yeah, and again, Lee, I think that's the key here. When you look down the lines, you see an 8, a 6, a 5, and a 6. So drawing inside here today for Carnival Heart is important. Last time out at the 651 level, left 6 and raced pretty well. When you look at the line, made up some ground late, finished 5th, only beaten 3, but did close 30-1, 2 minutes, 2 fifths. That's a good effort from post 6 at the 651 level. So a bit of a dip here today and gets inside. That's the angle we're playing here as Carnival Heart and Darash get the rail at 9-5.
You know, I know she didn't race a lot 2024 at all, and but if you looked at the last time she had a rail, it was like, I think, at Western Fair.
Way back then.
I think in 23 or something
Okay.
like that. But yeah, post positions in here. They got a good power pack field in here. We like the fact off the rail here today, 9-5. All right, this race sponsored by Red Shores, and there will be a trackside presentation there. Outrageous Song now, as we're going to track along. Corey McPherson already at the win in the column here today. Jackie Matheson is the trainer, and Shirley Weeks of Fredericton is the owner and comes into play here this afternoon. She was put in play last week in post 5, and that was a snappy 28-3 opening panel with some hot fractions. Simply just got tired in the end of it, so maybe a better journey here today.
Yeah, again, Lee, the last couple, they've tried the front end with this horse, Outrageous Song. Fillies and Mares 901 there, 2 back, left 2, was on the point, and raced pretty well. Tracked down late, finished 3rd. Sensational Gal, broken out of gas, 1-2. This horse was 3rd, 2-1 and 3. And like you said last time out, tried to get front, but was stung early and then paid the price late. Ended up missing the ticket, 2 minutes, 3 fifths, 31. and 2. So we'll see what the strategy is again here today. Goes down a little bit further here. I think she'll be pushing out still at this level here. We'll see if she can get the job done from post 6.
And we talk about Shirley and Joy, the Arnold Weeks Memorial. You can look for it today. It's in your race program.
Yep.
For Sportsmanship Good Deed Award. The nomination letter has to describe why that person would receive the award, and you can forward your letters to Joy Power here in the race office or to email. You'll find all the information in your race program. We'll have more on that coming up, but don't want to miss the obvious here with Shirley's horse in the action for race number 3. Okay, so Mark Campbell gets the call to drive today on Fun A with Suzanne McGeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, the owner on this 4-year-old mare. Blaine McKenna is the trainer, and they're getting into action here today. Newcomer to Charlottetown looking to rebound from that last start.
Yeah, I had raced well prior to that. The 1-2 back there, January 4th, I thought she raced really well. Left 2 was tucked in the entire way and got the job done late there. Nice win, 2-1 and 4. And then came back and raced very well on the 11th as well from post 7, so take that into account. Was out a long way and still finished 3rd. Last time out, she made a break, took herself out of it. So looking for a bounce back today here. As you said, Mark Campbell gets the call, 9-2.
You know, the Maritime Stakes calendar was released yesterday. Months of pre-work on that, thanks to Julie Jameson and Debbie Francis and Mitch Downey for their work there. And if you're looking for more information on that series or these information dates on stakes, you can get that at piharnessracing.ca or atlanticsirestakes.ca. Countdown clock's in for race number 3. Nice to see it. And we're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the Red Shores pace, and here's Vance Cameron.
Carnival Heart, Greystone Shadow, Twin Bee Solitaire, Last Chance, Elm Grove Nancy, Outrageous Song, and Fun A. Top of the stretch. Third race approaching a start. Up and pacing along the rail, that's Carnival Heart, the first one out. Second is Greystone Shadow from the outside. Third one into the turn is Last Chance. Coming up fourth as they round that first turn, Outrageous Song. On the cones, fifth is Twin Bee Solitaire. Then it's Elm Grove Nancy, and the early trailer seventh is Finagle on the backstretch. Led to the opening quarter by the heavy post-time favorite, Carnival Heart for Ryan DeRage. Tucked away the long shot. 2-hole ride belongs to Greystone Shadow. Third along the inside is Last Chance. Then in fourth, Outrageous Song. Twin Bee Solitaire is fifth, 29 and 3 opened it up. Racing 6 is Elm Grove Nancy. And the trailer, Fun A is seventh. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch with the half mile in their sights now. The uncontested leader is Carnival Heart. Racing from second, Greystone Shadow. Last Chance third. There goes Outrageous Song tipping out. She flushes the cover of Last Chance. At the rail, Elm Grove Nancy picks up fifth. Twin Bee Solitaire on the outside sixth, and trailing Fun A is seventh. A half mile in 1 minute and 1/5. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Carnival Heart the leader. From the outside second, that is Last Chance in the pocket third. Greystone Shadow. Outrageous Song along the backstretch fourth. Elm Grove Nancy fifth. Twin Bee Solitaire sixth. And the trailer, Fun A is seventh. They arrive at 3/4. Carnival Heart is still there, and it's getting late. 3/4 tripped in 1:29 and 4. They went 29 and 3 in the third. Down to 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Carnival Heart turning home. Greystone Shadow second. Outrageous Song is third. Up the inside, Twin Bee Solitaire fourth. But it's Carnival Heart to take Ryan DeRage all the way. Every call a winning one. Carnival Heart. Hanging on to the deuce is Greystone Shadow. Third, Outrageous Song. And the time for the mile in 1:59 and 01.
All right, let's have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the Red Shores pace here this afternoon. We talked about Carnival Heart in the pre-race, and we thought this mare was on her game here and was going to be a major factor in here. Certainly was. And Ryan DeRoche, right off the gate here today, gate-to-wire fashion, gets it done, Peter, for the win of 2025.
Yeah, protects the cones all the way here. We thought just with the post position advantage here today on the inside for Carnival Heart, she was not going to give that up. And right down the road here through 29 and 3, 1 minute 1, good rating by Ryan here, and then separation 129 and 4, all by herself at the wire. Carnival Heart right down the Red Shores Highway in race number 3.
Carnival Heart on her way into the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, 7-year-old daughter of Big Jim, is off the Yankee Cruiser Dam. Yankee-licious, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Bred by Dr. Terry Fried of Bright, Ontario. Trained by Shayna Toll. Ryan DeRoche had the mare on top at every call today, winning in 159 and 1/5. Carnival Heart in the third. At trackside, Red Shores Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third race. Carnival Heart the winner. Greystone Shadow second. Twinbee Solitaire fourth. Last Chance sixth. Elm Grove Nancy finished seventh. Outrageous Song was third. Fun A finished fifth. Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute 1. 129 and 4. And the mile in 159 and 1. In review, it's 1, 2, 4. 6, 7, 3, 5. Carnival Heart paid $240. Exactor $55.70. The Triactor paid $1,200, $2.20. Superfecta returning $267.74.
Well, take a look at that triactor there.
Wow.
126 combo there, 1,202.20. Is to play the horses this afternoon, live from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It's Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the HPI broadcast desk, our final card of the winter meet. And then we're back again on May the 3rd, which is not that far. When you add in, of course, January's out of the way here now. We're in February. There'll be the AGM coming up, the Horsemen's Awards. At both banquets, of course, PCHC and the Horse Owners Association here in Charlottetown. So there's lots to do and all kinds of great announcements along the way. And one of the cool things about that is the Arnold Weeks Memorial Award, and the ballot is in today's race program, just inside the front cover.
Yeah, and again, Lee, it's super. Again, this is for the Sportsmanship Good Deed Award. And again, if you could give us your name and the reason why you think this individual should be up for the Arnold Weeks Memorial Award, then that's great. And you can submit them to Joy Powell.
Yeah, and it's a very special award, and so make sure you get the ballots in. If you need more information, Joy's in the race office here today, and the team does a great job, and we're looking forward to having them back. Of course, the race office I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
But if you need more information today on this award, Joy is in the race office with Standard Canada as well. The Arnold Weeks Memorial Award in your program. Let's slide in the picks here for the Paddock Chem coming up with race number 4 today, and you're not going to the rail this time.
No, I get off the rail this time, Lee. It was successful, though, 2 out of 3. It's not bad.
I thought it was great.
And I am going to go ahead towards the 3 here, just off of last week's performance. Wow, Marigo Magic looked terrific. I mean, in the qualifier, then came out to race and was really, really good last week in the win. We'll go back to him. 4, Tobin's Chester really hasn't found his game yet. But again, Lee, I think he might find it today. Here, he's just a super horse. What a year he had last season. So I got him for second. And Tony Tootal, who can really scoot the wings. I think Miles is going to have this guy up-handed the action here. So 3-4-2 for me.
Yeah, 3-4-2 with post-time picks and Kurt Hughes today, and the classifiers choice along the bottom, 3, 2, and 4. We'll greet the horses coming up in this power-packed field in race number 4. No show wagering. Next.
Again, Hanover on the 4th race parade is owned by Donald McCrae. Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. Mark Bradley drives. 2 is Tony Too Tall, owned by Perry Burke, Rosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Miles Heffernan. 3 is Marigo Magic, owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, and Ian Walker. Adam Murner trains and drives. Tobin's Chester 4, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 3 minutes to post time. Lee and Peter have more on Trackside Trivia Nights coming soon to O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen.
Yeah, just a quick reminder on that. Of course, when you get through the final card of today and you get into the off-season and you're looking for something to do, how about Trackside Trivia? It's going to be our new O'Brien Social Bar and Kitchen. We've got some great food prizes. We are food specials. We have prizes. and it's going to be hosted by Jerry McKay.
Yeah, I was talking to Jerry, like I said last week, Lee, and he's very excited about doing this. He's all set with the questions. It could range from a trotter to a pacer to a trainer to a driver.
An event?
An event. It could be anything, Lee. And, of course, Jerry has so much knowledge around the game that he's going to be a great host, and looking forward to doing this.
Yeah, I was talking to him yesterday. I said, just a heads up, we are going to roll it out tomorrow. I know we talked about it, but we are rolling it out, and there it is. So we'll have more on it. Follow our socials. That's where you get the accurate information. If you're looking for information that's accurate, that's where you follow Red Shores.
Red Shores social media channels.
Okay, 2 minutes ago here in race number 4, Exacta, no-show wagering, tri-actor wagering. Tag your ticket with the wild horses here on track as well. And we're leading off with Marigo Magic here, and why not? Adam Murner doing the driving. He's also the conditioner for the ownership team of Mike May and Hermit McQuaid, and Ian Walker, and Derek Cameron. I had a nice chat with Derek here not too long ago, gave him a tour and behind the scenes here. And boy, what a year. I mean, last year, there's 2 in here, but we landed on this guy first. Made over 100K.
Yep.
And last week he showed us why, winning in a dazzling 55-2. And look at that final panel.
Yeah, amazing. 27-4 for late January. And Lee, you touched on 2024 season for Marigo Magic. Well, 18 starts, 10 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3. Up over 109,000 in earnings, and 54-3 was the record. He was great as he duked it out with Tobin's Chester most of the year there. Now again, he had the qualifier on the 11th. He won easily in that one, 57-3, and he came out to race last week in the Open, and that's not easy coming off the qualifier and out to race the Open horses. But he looked great. Adam didn't panic off the wings. Again, he was able to make a move on the backside, and he was full of pace on the end of it. Like you said, 27-4, and he scored in 55-2 to kick it off in 2025. And one quick note, Lee, Vance Cameron had this guy pegged last week in the feature, picked him to win.
All right. You know what? I was tuned in for that. Yep. I heard about that. He just looks so good and comfortable on the track. See his ears going there. He's looking at everything. Eh? He's just right on his game here right now. Looks relaxed, but he's tuned in. Marigo Magic. So let's go right alongside here. This is Tobin's Chester, Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Ashley Gamester is the trainer. Jason, the Blue Knight Hughes, will do the driving here today. Ashley has the rail sitter in here too. And, well, we mentioned about great seasons. Well, how about this season? I mean, another horse who made $127,000 last year, 12 wins from 16 starts. And I'm not sure what happened last week, Pete. I don't know the backstory on it, but I don't think you'll see it happen this week.
You talk about a beautiful animal on the track. Take a look at this horse right here. Look at him as Jason gets him ready to roll here. He is just a gorgeous animal on the track. You mentioned his stats last year. They were dynamite. Just a terrific year in 2024. Now, again, he came out to qualify on the 4th. He won then 59-3. Then he raced again the preferred 2s, 4th there, 57-3. And he made a couple of breaks last week. He got skippy on the backside and then on the turn again. But I think Jason's going to figure him out here. He's too good a horse, and I think he'll be having him back on track here today. It's a small field. He's got Marigo Magic on the inside of him, but I think he bounces back here today, especially coming off a big season last year. Up into the 4-year-old year, it can be hard sometimes to transition. I think Jason will figure him out here today, 5-2.
All right, there's a look at Tony Tootal, Miles Sr., doing the driving for Trevor Hicken today, and Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, and gets into the action. Finished second in Marigo Magic last week, lines up in the same spot, post 2.
Yeah, love to leave is this guy, Tony Tootal, and you can see on the card there, no matter where he leaves from, he's usually up handy the action, and it was again last week. I liked him for part of the ticket last week, and he did deliver. Left from post 2. He sat in most of the way. He was a good second to Marigo Magic, who won it. But Tony Tootal, he was right there at the end. Pace 56-2, closed it out 29-1, and then one prior to that on the 11th from post 7. He won it in 58-30. So again, yeah, he's going to be up hand of the action here. Miles gets along well with him.
Yeah, he's keeping him calm here right now.
He
That's what
is.
Doing.
He's not easy. You saw him in the post parade there.
Yeah,
he's a hard horse to handle.
Yeah, so he doesn't have the infield to go to because it's packed with snow. So he's just keeping him calm here along the rail. So you get Laugh Again Hanover off the rail for Bradley. Tony Too Tall for Heffernan from post 2. Marigo Magic 3. Adam Murner and Tobin's Chester post 4 there. And there's how they're lining up. The 1 at 7-1, 9-2 service right now on the 2. Tony Too Tall. 3 is 2-5 and 8-5 service coming in on Tobin's Chester. Might as well pass along this little stat. You know, normally we'd have the feature race on the second last card, second last race of the program, or sometimes we have it on the last race of the program. It just members, but we follow all the numbers. We know where the numbers are and what they're doing and stuff, and it's not a bad idea to change up the sequence in the card sometimes.
I like
right?
it, the feature up here in race 4 today.
You may see it happen in other times during 2025. Countdown clock's in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and here's Vance Cameron with the call.
I can tell you one thing, gentlemen. The public's not going to let Marigo Magic away at $18 and change here today. 4 of them line up in the fourth. Laugh Again Hanover, Tony Too Tall, Marigo Magic, and Tobin's Chester post time. There they go, off and pacing, Tony Too Tall, the first one out. Marigo Magic into the turn second. Racing third from the outside, that is Tobin's Chester, and the early trailer will be Laugh Again Hanover. So this very compact field of 4 will settle up with pylon positions, and it's Marigo Magic and Murner out in front, going to the first quarter. Second is Tony Too Tall. Tobin's Chester, he dropped in third, ahead of Stablemate fourth, who is Laugh Again Hanover. So they're over to the first quarter mile. Marigo Magic, he's the heavy favorite today, 29 seconds flat the quarter. Racing second, that's Tony Too Tall around the turn in third. Tobin's Chester and Laugh Again Hanover. He is the trailer fourth. Down the stretch they come. They're comfortable in here. Approaching the midway point next. Led to the half mile by Marigo Magic. Second is Tony Too Tall. Then in third, that is Tobin's Chester. And the trailer is Laugh Again Hanover. Fourth positions are unchanged. They arrived at the half mile in 59 and 1. The tempo's going to pick up here big time as they move around the paddock turn. They're at the 5-8. Marigo Magic on Tony Too Tall. Then in third, Tobin's Chester, and the trailer, that is Laugh Again Hanover, halfway up the back stretch for the second and final time. Here comes the three quarters next. Marigo Magic continuing to lead Tony Too Tall. Tobin's Chester third, Laugh Again Hanover fourth. We've had absolutely no movement in here. 3/4 tripped up in 1:28 and 4, eighth of a mile to go, and it's a sprint down the home stretch. Marigo Magic, Tony Too Tall, he may price them up today, deep in that stretch, and here is Tony Too Tall. The lone claimer wins for Miles Sr. Marigo Magic second, Tobin's Chester third, 1:56, 3, 27 and 4, closing quarter.
All right, the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 4, the feature this afternoon. We knew how this was going to play out, and we knew that it was going to be a sprint to the finish here. But boy, Tony Too Tall came off Marigo Magic's back and blasted on by.
I think the winning move here, Lee, is that this horse can leave, and Miles got in position to the 2-hole here today. Adam wanted to cut it. He was aggressive coming off last week's win, 29, 59 and 1. Some good ratings here. Tony Too Tall, though, he was licking his chops in the 2-hole, 128 and 4. And as they swung around that last turn, Miles angles out, and this guy is full of pace on the end of it. He goes by Marigo Magic and scores. Tony Too Tall and Heffernan getting it done in the 4th.
Tony Too Tall arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 9 years. The son of Big Bad John is off the Liz Mara dam. Liz Mara's Lady, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, bred by Daniel Hale from Utica, Ohio. Trained by Trevor Hicken and Miles Heffernan Sr., guides him to victory. The horse has his own closing quarter in 27-3. The mile 156-3, Tony Too Tall in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the fourth race, lap again Hanover 4th, Tony Too Tall the winner. Marigo Magic finished second. Tobin's Chester was third. They went 29, 59 and 1, 128 and 4, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 4-1-2-3. Tony Too Tall paid $820. The exactor $23.20, and the triactor was $18.60.
Okay, Race Day Live continues on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Sunny and cool, but it's nice and dry. Big crowd here today, and I know if you came in here today, you're going to be getting a few little treats, some wagering treats. You buy your race program, you got a bounce back offer there as well. It's actually a buy one, get one. Those are BOGOs. And also a little something for you in the top of the park today as you make your way in. Here is another great event that's going to happen. It's all part of our Park After Dark series. This is, Peter, the Celtic Beats and Irish Eats.
Yeah.
And it's coming up on Saturday, March 15th. And guess what? Tickets went on sale yesterday.
Yeah, they did, and I love Fiddler's Son, Lee, so I think this is going to go quick here. Like you said, the evening will feature a plated three-course Irish-inspired meal, musical entertainment from Fiddler's Son. Tickets are $55 plus tax and gratuity, and they can be purchased through the reservation desk by calling 902-620-4264.
And you know, we have to keep things rolling even in the off season, so it's nice to work with Stephanie Mitchell and our marketing team. I have the marketing division back with me for a little while, so working with them, and Rebecca McDonald and Taryn Murnion and Trevor Whalen King and all the food and beverage teams. So these are some of the great things you have.
Lots going on behind the scenes and lots happening in the off season before we come back with the live on May the 3rd.
Let's slide in the picks here for you. This is, of course, a look at the Redshores Paddock, which will have a new sponsor coming up in 2025. So 5 minutes to go there. Peter McPhee with a 2-6-1 combination.
Yep.
And that's where you're leaning on, Silver Spirit. And the O'Brien's Future Star finalist, Brady Sweet.
Yeah, Brady Sweet. He knows where the front end is, so I think Brady's going to be pointing here in race number 5. I do like 6, the Lady Sheriff. She's dropping down here a little bit today. Mark Campbell is the regular pilot, so Mark will drive. And I'm going to put the 1 in there just based on post position and Adam Murner. So 2-6-1 for me. Kurt Hughes today with post time picks. He's at a 2-6. He's going to put the 7 in Winter Blast. And the classifier underneath at 2, 8, and 7. So we're 5 away from race number 5, and the Vance Cam will be coming up next.
Fifth race enters the track on parade. Number 1 is Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Darragh from Stratford. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Silver Spirit, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart, trained by Tammy Collins, Brady Sweetup. 3 Leaving Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 is QT's Charlie, owned by John Murphy of Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia, trained by Dina Clough, Brett Clough in the sulky. 5 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element from Barraquois, Quebec. Keith Ford trains and drives. The Lady Sheriff 6, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 7 is Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 8 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Corey McPherson. Catch drives. Down to your final call for pari-mutuel wagering on race number 5, featuring our first Super High 5 of the afternoon. And Peter, once again, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Super High 5, and we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Guys, I was looking for a bit of a long shot. Morning line 6-1. I like the 6 Lady Sheriff, looking for one of those Mark Campbell drives from post 6 today. I'm going to use her on top. Number 2, Silver Spirit, I like for second. I'm going to go to the 7, that old veteran Winter Blast. I'll use him for the show prize. I'm on to 5, Moonrider for fourth. And my Super High 5, I'll close it out with the 3 Leaving Bruises. From the booth, guys, it's 62753, and your choices are.
I'm close, Vance. I do like 2 Silver Spirit on the drop here today, dropping down to that 661 level. I think Brady will be aggressive off the wings here. Do like 6, like you said, again, another class dropper, the Lady Sheriff for second. Going to go to the rail here with a bit of a price horse, Silver Hair Lightning, and then rounding it out with the 3 and the 7. So I'm 2, 6, 1, 3, 7.
You know what I like about the whole thing is we all have different views and vantage points and tickets, and that's what makes it fun. But I'm going with the 2. I'm leaning with Silver Spirit as well in my Super High 5. I like the 6. The Lady Sheriff in there for Campbell. I'm leaning on the 7, Winter Blast, the 8, St. Charles Fireball, and the 1 off the rail here today. So my ticket looks like this: 2, 6, 7, 8, and 1. Lots of selections here for you. Good looking field here. The Super High 5 on race 5, live from Charlottetown. So Scotty McKendrick in the Metro Home Building Center starting gate this afternoon. And Jeff McDonald, the starter. John Power, our paddock judge. Keeping everything rolling there. Appreciate everything you do throughout the season. Billy McKinnon also did some work in the early part with driving the gate as well. New season starts May 3rd at Charlottetown, May 19th in Summerside. And in the fall-winter meet side of the calendar, there'll be no Sunday cards. We discussed this for quite some time and made the change this year with our budget process last fall, so that you'll find that. Countdown clock's in for the 5th. It's Super High 5 in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Silver Hill Lighton, Silver Spirit, Leaving Bruises, QT's Charlie. Moonrider, the Lady Sheriff, Winter Blast, St. Charles Fireball on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing. QT's Charlie got the first call, leaving up the rail. That Silver Hill Lightning. In between horses is Silver Spirit. As they move round the turn, then towards the rail, Leaving Bruises is fourth. Then Moonrider goes fifth. Sixth is the Lady Sheriff, Winter Blast seventh, and the trailer, St. Charles Fireball. On the backstretch they go, led by Silver Spirit. In line to Brady Sweet. Racing from second, that Silver Hill Lightning. QT's Charlie. He dropped into the cones third. Racing from fourth is Leaving Bruises. Moonrider has fifth. Then the Lady Sheriff, followed by Winter Blast and St. Charles Fireball. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Straight alignment as they arrive at 3/8. The field of 8 on the point. That is Silver Spirit. He's the leader, and he's the heavy favorite in here. Second along the rail, that's a long shot. Silver Hill Lightning racing from third. On the cones is QT's Charlie. Leaving Bruises fourth. Moonrider is fifth. The Lady Sheriff is sixth. Going to the outside seventh. Winter Blast underway, and the trailer, St. Charles Fireball, 58 and 1 was the opening half mile. Arriving at the 5/8, and that's Silver Spirit by 2. Second, Silver Hill Lightning. QT's Charlie to the outside from third. Leaving Bruises fourth. Moonrider has fifth. Now moving up 6 is Winter Blast. The Lady Sheriff is seventh, and trailing the field, St. Charles Fireball leading the field and getting away on them now. It's Silver Spirit, clear by 5 off at 3/4 of 1. 27 and 4. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and it's all over in this Super High 5. Silver Spirit alone. All alone in second is QT's Charlie. Leaving Bruises third. Silver Spirit absolutely romps for Brady Sweet. QT's Charlie is second. Leaving Bruises held third. 1:57. But
All right, the Universal Media Slow-Mo for you in the Super High Five today. We had the ticket on top with Silver Spirit at 1-4 odds, but wow, never be afraid to play the long shots, Peter. Proven again today.
Oh, for sure, Lee, especially in winter racing here. But Silver Spirit, like we said on the drop here today, Brady was going to press the gas pedal early, and he did. 28-4. That's snappy late January. 58-1. Still controlling. 127-4. Separation down the lane, and here he is at the wire. 157. Silver Spirit, no doubt about the winner in the fifth.
Here comes Silver Spirit to the fifth race winner's circle. Big pace and gelding 60 by Varadero Hanover. Off the Estrellos to M. Payton Silver. Owned by Thomas Woolward Jr. of Mount Stewart. Bred by Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Trained by Tammy Collings and Brady Sweet. Put him on top at every call. The horse gets his 20th lifetime victory today. Good trip, 157. Silver Spirit in the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results in race 5. Silver Hill Lightning was 7th. Silver Spirit the winner. Leaving Bruises 3rd. QT's Charlie was 2nd. Moonrider finished 4th. The Lady Sheriff was 6th. Winter Blast 5th. St. Charles Fireball was 8th. Fractions of 28-4. 58-1. 127-4. And the mile 157. In review, it's 713, 246, 58. Silver Spirit 260 to win. Exactor 1570, Triactor 8370, and the Super High Five at 278.02.
So there's a look at our Super High Five 278.02, and we have another Super High Five coming up later on the program for you too, and that's coming up on race number 12 here this afternoon. Race Day Live continues on this Saturday afternoon. Big crowd around here. We're just talking to General Manager David McKenzie, stopped by our broadcast location here, and said there's a big crowd around here today, and a lot of folks here, so we really appreciate that and hope you're enjoying your day at the track. And if you're not here at the track, well, we appreciate your business and tuning in to the Race Day Live today. Now, we're talking about events. How about this for a smoking event? The next one, the Wine and Dine, an evening at Red Shores, all tied into that Festival of Wine show.
Yeah, it's going to be great, Lee. It's Thursday, April 24th. There'll be a welcome reception followed by a four-course plated meal, hand-selected wines, and after-dinner entertainment from the Fabulously Rich. Tickets are $125, and Lee, purchase tickets at Red Shores Reservation Desk, 902-620-4264.
Yeah, and that ticket, by the way, includes a ticket to the Festival of Wine's grand tasting on Saturday, April 26th. So you come here on the Thursday, you'll get your ticket, all part of that for the show on the 26th of April. Check it out, Redshores.ca, all the details. Sliding in the picks in our Red Shores paddock cam, and for race number 6 here this afternoon, that's the start of the on-track ballot. That's the last one of the season here, and of course, our guests at Red Shore Summerside can play that too on the on-track. I should mention that the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, Tracy, has stopped by the desk as well. The 50-50 is over 600, and the draw is coming up after the 7th. So Peter McPhee leading it off here, and you are going to be going to the 5-horse in this sequence here, and that is Miss Megan Sparkle, and Ryan Drosh could double up today.
Yeah, Miss Megan Sparkle is the 4. Yeah, like that horse for part of it. 5 is Ace 44 Dome for Hughes, and I think most people are playing the 1 here, but I did go 5. 5-1-4 for me. Post time picks is 1-5 and 4. That's Kurt Hughes, and the classifier along the bottom. 1, 4, and 3.
Well, don't be disappointed. I mean, everybody plays different numbers down there.
I'm just taking a chance, Lee, taking a shot
right?
here. And this mare's good. She's down a little bit.
Yep, you've been good all season.
The afternoon 6th race set for the post parade. Number 1, Shaken Blake, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Miles Heffernan drives. 2 is Fern Hill Indigo, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 3 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 4, Ms. Megan Sparkle, owned and trained by Shayna Toll of Clyde River. Ryan DeRarch drives. 5 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, management and staff with Red Shores and the PEI harness racing industry would like to pay tribute to members of our community who passed away since our last racing program. Our condolences to the family and friends of the late Mary Gamester, the late Errol Burgoyne, the late Hazel McLeod, the late Barry Doyle, and the late Marion Quinn. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise for a moment of silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Peter, we've lost so many great people in our harness racing industry, and we have a very special industry here, and it's a family.
It is.
It's what it is, and you know, you do. God love Mary, and we gave her a shout out on New Year's Eve.
A couple of weeks ago, yes.
Yeah, and it's at a beautiful funeral. Errol Burgoyne has mentioned the family and friends there. Our thoughts and prayers are with you, as as with all Hazel McLeod, the family of late Barry Doyle and the late Marion Quinn. So we're thinking of you all. And the last card on the program for this year, and we wanted to make sure that we send along our deepest condolences to all of you. All right, so we track along here in race number 6. It is the start of the on-track pick 5 ballot, which is also a very popular play. And we're landing on the 5 in here. This is Ace 44 Dome, power pack fielding here. Jason Hughes will do the driving for Ashley Gamester here. Donnie McRae at Vernon Bridge and this ownership team and driver-trainer team have been busy all season long, so I'm sure they're looking forward to a bit of a break here, although you never really finished of a break when you have a lot of young horses in your stables, that's for sure, but always comes to play and has a good shot to get her first win of 2025.
Yeah, Lee, she's down a little bit here today, and I know she's on the outside. There is some speed to the inside, but she's a really nice horse. 6 wins from 29 starts last year, 54-1 right here. And on the line on December the 22nd there, you can see raced really well, 18:01 level, a winner, 58-1. Back to the 15:51s, just got nipped late, raced well, 57-3. And then last time out had to go to the Open there, finished 4th, 59-3. So just like her at this level here, Hughes knows her very well, and I know the speed to the inside, but we'll go with the 5 here on top of 3-2.
So under a minute to go here on this Saturday afternoon, race number 6. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses if you're on track. And we have a number of those winners already in sequence today. We're only halfway through the card. So good for you for tagging the ticket here when you do that. All right, there's a look at the 1. This is the rail sitter, Shake and Blake here. Miles Heffernan Sr. already with a win here today for trainer Jennifer Doyle, who's the top trainer here at Charlottetown. Set a record in the past year. Also the owner out at Vernon Bridge. And this mare will be tough in the rail today. You know, she was racing Time to Dance, and Tony Too Tall, and a few others. This should set up to be a great race in here.
Going to be very tough from the rail here. And if you look at the last couple of times she's had the rail, one back on November 16th there, raced really well off the rail. Second by Nectar Rosetown Mary, 57-4, 29-2. She raced really well. And then last week here, 22:01. That's a tough level. Left off the rail, finished 6th, but it was Time to Dance, like you mentioned, Braxton's Boy and Laugh Again, Hanover. So again, back in against the fillies and mares here, and Miles is a very aggressive driver, so he'll be protecting the Coens here. She'll be up close, and she'll be tough from the rail here, 3-4.
So powerful field here of mares coming up on race number 6 to kick off that on-track pick 5 ballot here today. And this is a look at the 4. Miss Megan Sparkle, Ryan DeRoche already with the win in the program. So does trainer Shayna Toll as they come back in here to try to be nice to do that. Double up today on the last race program of the meet for sure. Has missed the top 3 since early December, and another good post to work with today.
She raced great last week, Lee. She was in the pocket all the way behind Elm Grove Mistress and just nipped at the very end by 3/4 of a length, 59-1. And check out that closing panel. It was 28-2. She was really sharp last week from post 3. So again, at the 16:51 level here, she does have speed inside, and the 5 can leave as well. But just based off her lines, like you said, she likes to hit the board. We're going to put her in here for 3rd. She's been sharp of late. Miss Megan Sparkle, call for 3rd here in the 6th.
Just want to give you a little heads up here as the countdown clock comes in. We are and watch for some job openings for guest experience. Okay, in 2025, we need someone on race days to help manage the fun for groups and guests and tours and 30-gate rides. If you're interested, reach out to me and we can chat and we can tell you when it's going to be posted. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 6, upstairs the call with Vance Cameron.
Shake and Blake, Fernhill Indigo. Top Hill Angelina, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Ace 44 Dome. 6th race on the gate. Post time. Up and pacing, leaving out, it's Miss Megan Sparkle. Top Hill Angelina's up the rail. To their outside comes Ace 44 Dome from 3rd to get away 4th. That is Shake and Blake and Fernhill Indigo will trail in the early going. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, aboard H44 Dome, and they'll clear the lead. Ms. Megan Sparkle did not take them on, is settled in for the two-hole ride. Racing third up the rail, that is Top Hill Angelina. Shakin' Blake is right up in the rig in fourth, and the trailer, Fernhill Indigo. They went 28 and 4 to open this one up. Now on the point as they arrive at 3/8, it's Ace 44 Dome, the leader. Second, that's Ms. Megan Sparkle. Shakin' Blake is coming now on the outside third. Fourth up the rail, Topville Angelina, and the trailer, Fernhill Indigo. At the midway point, we're going to have a new leader. Shakin' Blake from the outside, and Miles Senior take over. Ace 44 Dome is second, racing third on the outside. Topville Angelina on the cones fourth, Miss Megan Sparkle. Fernhill Indigo is fifth. They went 59 and 4 to the half. Just 31 seconds in the second quarter here. Good group as they go to three quarters. Now led by Shakin' Blake. Topville Angelina second. H44 Dome are racing third. Three wide. Fernhill Indigo is coming fourth. And the trailer, that is Ms. Megan Sparkle. The three quarters in 1:29 and 4. Shade more than an eighth of a mile left to go. Shakin' Blake at the rail. Fernhill Indigo right alongside. Ace 44 Dome headed to the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Shakin' Blake, Fernhill Indigo, Ace 44 Dome. Here's the line. Fernhill Indigo on the outside. At the rail, that is Ace 44 Dome. Shakin' Blake not far away. It's picture time in 1:59 flat.
We'll have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 6. See if you can separate it out as we slow it down here and have a look at a nice stretch drive here. Fractions mean so much in this game, and I mean, when they start shutting things down here, no wonder Miles had such a hold, and Shakin' Blake put that mare into play here as well, and they get rolling here. But what a fan out here in the stretch, Peter.
Sure
Is it the two?
Sure was. 5 went early, then Miles sat 4. He swooped up through 28 and 4, 59. And then Mark was 3 wide on the backside with Fernhill Indigo and blanket finish here. 1 in the middle, 5 on the rail. 2, 3 wide here, coming as they land on the line together. And yes, the 2 is posted here now. Fernhill Indigo in a dandy horse race, getting up at the very end here for Mark Campbell to win it in race number 6.
Instant results for the new connections of Fernhill Indigo as she arrives at the 6th race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4 by Malicious. Off the Archplay stem, Noble Ellen, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, the mile 1:59, Fernhill Indigo in the 6th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results in race 6, Shaken Blake was third. Fernhill Indigo, the race winner. Topville Angelina finished fifth and had broken equipment. Ms. Megan Sparkle was fourth. Ace 44 Dome finished second and had broken equipment. Fractions were 28 and 4, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, and the mile went 159. In review, it's 315-4-2. Fernhill Indigo paid $8.50. The Exactor $19.30, the Triactor $41.30, and the Superfecta $7.69.
Nice finish there in race number 6, and Fernhill Indigo gets the job done here on that the on-track ballot here this afternoon. So we'll see how many are still going the distance with the 2 on the top of the ticket. Great horse race there. All right, so we're coming back here with the end of this card. The new season starts on May 3rd, and in between that, of course, Peter, there's a lot of exciting things happening here, all part of the renovation that's underway now.
Yeah, exactly, Lee. Of course, downstairs now there are renovations going on, and they're going to bring a fresh, modern look to our facility and improve our services, create a more comfortable, enjoyable environment for our guests. So stay connected on social media. We'll have updates throughout the year.
Yeah, I mean, it started with O'Brien's social bar and kitchen, and now it's moving into the casino and main entrance area, so you'll see a lot of changes there, and our construction team's doing the best to keep everything going. But there's a snappy new picture of what it's going to look like when you walk into Red Shores coming soon. Exciting changes are happening. We appreciate your patience. The Red Shores paddock cam goes into play here for race number 7. We've got, in case you missed the first half of the program, we'll do a little review here for you. And Peter McPhee working at a 4-5-1 sequence.
Yeah, I do like all about the cash here for Brady. Sweet Brady already has a win today. I'm going to put a little bit of a value play in here. Redland Sampson for Kenny Murphy. Kenny gets along well with this horse, so I'm going to play this horse today. And the 1, here comes Emmett on the rail here for Jason Hughes. 4-5-1 for me. Kurt Hughes in the middle today at 4, 1, and 7. And Classifier underneath at 4, 7, and 3 as we're 6 away from race number 7.
There's how close it was for place from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission here this afternoon. There's the 2, then the 5, then the 1. Exciting finishes.
Here comes Emmett on the 7th race post parade. Melvin Gamester of Hunter Rivers, the owner and the trainer. Jason Hughes will catch drive. 2, Melanie's Magic is scratched. 3 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River. Trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault up. 4, All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. 5 is Redland Sampson for owners Roderick Smith, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Ideal Jet wears 6, owned by Grace Story of Montague, trained by Tammy Collins, Mark Campbell. Shake Me Up Hanover wears 7. Colin Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Well, here it is, the race day recap. As you mentioned, Metro Home Building Center, thank you for your sponsorship throughout the entire season. We look forward to working with you again when we kick things off in May. Here is a look at the opener today. We start on race number 1. It was Azure Beast getting up in the final strides here today. Sent off at 4-1 odds here. Gets the first win for Darla McCachran of Summerside. Dwayne McCachran is the trainer. Adam Murner gets it done here. Gets up, pays $10.90 to win in that first win of 2025, stops the timer in 1:59.4.
Yeah, race number 2 today, Sky Low and Corey McPherson. Nice drive by Corey, second over here today, and flashes off the cover here late through 29-3, 101-1. And you can see here now full of momentum on the end of it through 132. Corey going to get there with Sky Low on that first career victory, 202. Nice win. Second, Gascoigne AC. Papa Claire was third, the 154, 95.30.
All right, over to race number 3 we go. The Red Shores pace here, and it was the rail sitter, Carnival Heart, getting it done here today in convincing fashion. Sent off at 1-5 odds for Ryan DeRoche here, Shayna Toll as well. Triggers the triactor of 1, 2, and 6, that payout of $1,202.20. Coming in second was Grey Shown Shadow, the 2, and the 6, Outrageous Song, finished third. 1:59.2 was the time of the mile.
Race number 4 today was the feature, moved up for our last card today. And Marigo Magic cuts at 29-59-1, 128-4. But Tony Tootal, he was stalking in the 2-hole, out and around late. And yeah, full of momentum down the lane here. Miles drove him great today. He scores. Tony Tootal and Heffernan win the 4th, 56-3. Marigo Magic is second, and Tobin's Chester third. 2-3-4 at 1860.
And in case you missed race number 5, the Super High 5 here this afternoon, it was a Silver Spirit. And Brady Sweet put on the point, calling all the shots for trainer Tammy Collins here today, and Thomas Ulrich Jr. of Mount Stewart. Brady, of course, an O'Brien Awards finalist for Future Star. Stops the clock here today in a dazzling 1:57. Triggers that Super High 5 ticket, and 278.02 was that winning combination.
Dynamite race in the 6th. There was a blanket finish right to the wire here as Ace 44 Dome led early. Shake and Blake then cleared 28-4, 59. Second over, attack from Fernhill Indigo, and the 3 of them fan out in the lane, 129-4. Bang, bang at the wire, but it is the 2. Fernhill Indigo and Campbell getting up to score in race number 6. Ace 44 Dome along the cone second. Shake and Blake was third. 251 was 41.30.
All right, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center, and we get you back out in the action and cycle through the contenders here for race number 7.
Okay, getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Here comes Emmett. Brookdale Ollie, All About the Cash. Redland Sampson, Ideal Jet. Shake Me Up Hanover. Top of the stretch. All lined up here in the 7th and approaching a start. Ralph and pacing, that's All About the Cash, leaving out. Also, here comes Emmett and Brookdale. All you're going to have early say as they race round the turn to get away 4th. On the inside, that is Redland Sampson. Then in 5th, Ideal Jet. Shake Me Up Hanover is the trailer. On the backstretch they go. Here comes Emmett and the Blue Knight. Use guard the cones, and they'll lead them to the quarter. Second, that's Brookdale Ollie. Then in 3rd, All About the Cash went to Plan B. Racing from 4th is Redland Sampson. Ideal Jet is 5th, followed by the trailer, who is Shake Me Up Hanover 29. And for the front quarter mile. Now in straight alignment as they round the turn, arriving at 3/8. On the point, here comes Emmett. Here comes All About the Cash now to take on that leader. 3rd up the rail, Brookdale Ollie. Then in 4th, that's where Redland Sampson. Ideal Jet is 5th. And Shake Me Up Hanover continuing to trail. New leader at the midway point. All About the Cash and the outside the leader. On the cones, here comes Emmett is 2nd. Ooh, 1 minute and a 1/5 the half. 3rd up the rail, Brookdale Ollie. 4th on the outside, Redland Sampson. Ideal Jet is 5th. Shake Me Up Hanover 6th. On the backstretch they go. Here comes Emmett as battle back at the rail. All About the Cash. He's a 2nd. Ideal Jet is coming 3 wide. 3rd in at the rail. 4th, Brookdale Ollie. 5th is Redland Sampson. Shake Me Up Hanover trailing, but not out of it. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 2. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Emmett. Ideal Jet on the outside, looming the danger. 3rd at the rail, Brookdale Ollie. Redland Sampson. Deep stretch. Now they land on the line next. Here is the veteran, Ideal Jet for Campbell. Here comes Emmett 2nd, Redland Sampson 3rd in 1:59. Flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. The 1, here comes Emmett. Protects the cones early here, and Hughes would not let anybody go through 29 and 4. They started to move, approaching the half. First up for All About the Cash. He wanted front, but he couldn't get there today for Brady. A minute 1, it was still. Here comes Emmett. They swung to the backside, and the 6 was making a huge move late. 1:29 and 2, and he's full of pace on the end of it here now. The veteran, Ideal Jet. He's 14. They flipped the calendar in January. He turned 14, and he was jetting on the end of it today. He's a winner, 1:59.
Ideal Jet arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding. He's 14, but Jeremy's Jet from the Cam Luck Dam. Ashley's Luck, owned by Grace Sorey from Montague, Nirko Sokovic and Craig Barrs, the breeders from Ontario. Trainer Tammy Collins has the double. Mark Gamble picks up the driving double, and the veteran pacer gets his 57th winner, the mile in 1:59. Ideal Jet doubles up Campbell and Collins in the 7th. Here's the official results in the 7th race. Here comes Emmett was second. Melanie's Magic was scratched. Brookdale Ollie finished 5th. All About the Cash was 6th. Redland Sampson 3rd. Ideal Jet, the race winner. Shake Me Up Hanover finished 4th. Fractions went 29 and 4. 1 minute 1. 129 and 2. And the mile in 1:59. From the top, your program reads 2 scratch 5, 6 3, 1 4. Ideal Jet paid $8.90 to win. The Exactor $38.20, Triactor $199, Superfecta carryover.
So welcome back to the top of the park, the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, Lee Drake, and Vance Cameron. Also here today in Charlottetown. We'll get to the picks in race number 8 in just a moment. First of all, I want to tell you about the 2024 Foal Incentive. PEI foals of 2024. Mares must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2024 foaling year and foaled on PEI. Resident mare forms for off-island residents that board their brood mares on the island must be on file with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association by December 31st, 2024 to qualify for the incentive, and the deadline to apply is January 31st, 2025. Applications can be found at PEIHarnessRacing.ca as we slide in the picks here for race number 8 today. I'm heading towards the 5. Run for the money here for Adam Murner. Do Leg 3 for part of this year. Harlequin Romance and Corey McPherson. And the 2 as well, Roy as Ali and Kenny Murphy. 5-3-2 for me. Kurt Hughes in the middle with post-time picks at 5-2-3 classifier, matching Kurt. 5-2 and 3. Post Parade on the way next for race number 8.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $785. The winning number will be 214 7636. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $785. Z 214 7636. Good luck. $5,000 claiming mares on the 8th race parade. Number 1, She's Rock and Fame, will make her final lifetime start today. Heading to the brood mares rank, she's owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta and Amy Lockie of Montague. Trained by Mike Dowling, Mark Bradley drives. 2, Royals Alley, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico. Harlequin Romance, number 3, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson, trainer-driver. Number 4, Skipper Cross, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Run for the Money, owned by Scott Green, North Knoll Road, Nova Scotia, and Jeff Lilly of Charlottetown. Trained by Chris McKay. Adam Murner is in the sulky. 4 minutes to post time. Peter is next with details on the Winter Survivor Challenge for simulcast players at Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, play the Winter Survivor Challenge, like you said, at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside. Competition runs every Friday from January 31st to February 28th, with great prizes to be won. First place is $500 cash. Second place is a $100 fast bet card and a $25 Red Shores gift card. Third place is a $50 fast bet card. And for more information, go to Redshores.ca or visit our simulcast locations. Okay, working on race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Exactor. Win in place. There's no show wagering here. 20-cent super, the try as well. And we'll land on the 5 here. This is Run for the Money for Adam Murner and Chris McKay. Horse looked good last week. Used a couple of times early there. Made a clearing past the half. And then was a winner. 58-4 closed it out. 30-2. Raced well the start prior to that as well. January 11th here. A good second to Buddies and Virgins. 2-2 closed it out. 31-1. So looking to double up from post 5 today. Run for the Money and Murner. They're the choice right now. Here's the 3, Harlequin Romance from Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains, and Corey will do the driving. Horse has been really good of late. First, second, and third the last 3. The win came back on January the 4th there, at the 401 level for the fillies and mares. Left 2, sat in the pocket, then rallied late to win, 59-1. Came back at the 5 claiming level, left 4, tucked in all the way, a good third to Buddies and Virgins. And then last time out, I thought she raced well again, that Fillies and Mares 5 claimer, tracking all the way in the pocket and did finish second to Run for the Money, 59. Closed it out, 30. And 1. So based on her past performances, she likes to hit the board. We're putting her in here. Harlequin Romance, 4-1. Here's the next door neighbor to the 3. It's the 2, Roy Azali for Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Ryan trains and Kenny Murphy does the driving here. You can see she raced well last week in that same class, Fillies and Mares. 5,000 left 5, sat at the back early and then late. Scooted home in 29 and 3 to pick up the show prize, only 2 lengths away. Run for the Money won it. Harlequin Romance second. Roy Azali rallying in for third. So better post to work from this week, and the stats on the page indicate she does like to finish third. We'll put her back there this week. Roy Azali and Kenny Murphy, 5-1. Okay, getting close here in race number 8 here in EGN on the action. We had some nice payouts earlier on. We had a try for over 1,200 this afternoon. So, again, hi to everybody watching online today. Hi to all our HPI players. Hope you're having some luck here as we wrap up the winter meet in Charlottetown. Now, let's take a look at the odds here. This is turning into a pretty good betting race here. She's Rockin' Fame, like Vance said, the last race for She's Rockin' Fame. So she's trying to go out a winner here on the rail for Bradley at 5-1. Roy Azali now down to 4-1. Harlequin Romance for Corey at 2-1. Skip Across for Hughes at 9-1. And the favorite, Run for the Money, looking to double up for Murner at 3-5. Getting close here. Good luck with your picks in race number 8. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, we dodged all the storms in January. Another great day for racing. Up to you for the call.
You know, Peter, when we look at the upcountry and all the cancellations they had due to track conditions, some of them were the coldness too, but we've been very fortunate here in good old PEI to get our winter meet completed on this Saturday. Here's the $5,000 claiming mare. She's Rockin' Fame. Roy Azali, Harlequin Romance. Skip Across. Run for the Money. Up and pacing at the rail. She's Rockin' Fame, the first one out. Second to the turn is Harlequin Romance. Then in third, Roy Azali. Run for the Money from the outside fourth. And the early trailer, that'll be Skip Across. They arrive at the 8th and guarding the cones. She's Rockin' Fame for Mark Bradley is out in front. On the outside, Run for the Money is going to keep coming here. Up to challenge that leader. Third at the rail is Harlequin Romance. Racing from fourth, Roy Azali. Then in fifth, Skip Across to by the quarter. Oh, the good old-fashioned brew! Ha-ha! Going right on up front. Run for the Money's paying a big-time price. 28 and 4 the quarter. And here's a Run for the Money for Murner on the lead. She's a Rockin' Fame. Took her on a long, long way second. Then in third, Harlequin Romance. There goes Roy Azali to the outside fourth. Skip Across is the trailer fifth. Halfway home, led by Run for the Money. From the outside, Roy Azali is now second. They went 58 and 2 to the half. Third at the rail is She's a Rockin' Fame. On on the outside fourth. That's Harligan Romance, the trailer, but she's not out of it. That is Skip Across on the backstretch. They go to three-quarters. Battle on the front end. They're bridle to bridle. Run for the money at the rail. Royale's Alley on the outside second. Third in the pocket, Harligan Romance. Skip Across is getting into it late fourth and dropping back fifth. She's a Rock and Fame. The three-quarters stripped into 1:28 and 4. Big time effort by Run for the Money here. The leader, homeward bound. Royale's Alley is second. Harligan Romance third. Skip Across fourth. Set the camera up. Deep stretch now. Here's Harligan Romance for Corey McPherson. Second, that'll go to Skip Across, and we'll need a show photo in 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We got a brouhaha from Vance on the last day because Run for the Money won at the front end, but she's Rock and Fame throughout her career. She liked the cut mile. She wasn't letting the 5 have the front without a battle here today, and they did battle through 28 and 4. A long carry out for Run for the Money, finally clearing, but paid the price, and coming quickly was Royaz Ali through 58 and 2. No breaks today for the 5. Backside was 1:28 and 4, still 5 and 2 as they swung for home. But look who is coming along the cones now. That is Harligan Romance. Took advantage of a speed battle up front. Corey looks over and says, yeah, I got it here now. Down the cones late. Harligan Romance taking advantage of the front end battle. 1:58 and 4. McPherson and Harligan Romance in the 8th.
Harligan Romance now arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Big facing mare. She's fine, but he's watching. From the Cam's Card Shark Dam, Southwind Meredith, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, bred by Darlene Hayes and Brad Gray of Ontario. Corey McPherson training and driving. Corey's second driving victory for the double. And the miles 1:58 and 4. Harligan Romance for the McPherson double in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8. She's Rockin' Fame was 5th. Royaz Ali finished 4th. Harligan Romance, the race winner. Skip Across finished 2nd. Run for the Money was 3rd. Fractions of 28 and 4. 58 and 2. 1:28 and 4. And the mile in 1:58 and 4. In review, it's 5-4-1-2-3. Harligan Romance paid $6.40. The exactor 183.60, triactor 111.50, superfecta 35.85.
Okay, we're going to race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. 4 to go on the live presentation and 4 to go on the winner meet here. We'll get to the picks in the 9th in just a minute. First of all, I need to tell you about Spin to Win at Red Shores Charlottetown. Spin to Win is back at Red Shores Charlottetown. From now until January 30th, Reward Club members have a chance to spin the prize wheel and win up to $1,000 in casino free play. Seat draws take place every hour between 3 and 8 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday. And for more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca as we roll in the picks here for race number 9 this afternoon. I'm going to a bit of a long shot here. Right air for Adam Murner here on the outside. Do like the 1, SARS Piece of Heaven. Rallied up for a good second last week. And roll your coin, who we had on top last week. I'll call for 3rd this time. 7, 1, and 2. Post time picks going to the rail with SARS Piece of Heaven with the 2 and the 4. Classifier going 2, 7, and 1. 8 away from the 9th at Red Shores.
Ninth race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Czar's Piece of Heaven is owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Corey McPherson driving. 2, Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, Jason Hughes up. 3, Sensational Gal is owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Norris Rogers. 4, Broken Out of Gas, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Mark Campbell drives. 5, Proud of You Today. The owners are Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained and driven by Keith Ford. 5-star Dragon wears number 6, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Freight Air is 7, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick, Adam Murner drives. Number 8, Battle of York, gets Miles Heffernan today for owner-trainer Taylor Doyle, Kensington. 4 minutes to post time. Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Peter has the dates coming up next.
You got it, Vince. And yeah, it's happening. You can see there. Here, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, the 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown, October 11th and 12th of 2025. So mark that on your calendar. Again, we've hosted it the last couple of years here in Charlottetown. We'll do it again in 2025. So mark it on the dates there. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. It'll happen October 11th and 12th right here in Charlottetown. Okay, 3 to go here before the 9. Sets up to be a good betting race here. Exactor, 20-cent Super, the Triactor, and the late pick 4 here on the last 4 in Charlottetown. Here's Freight Air for Alex McPhee of Clyde River, Neil Bambrick trains, and Adam Murner gets the call here today. Now you can see this horse likes to leave. He's going to have his hands full today from post 7. We'll go down the lines here. Jan 4th, left 5. Put on the point a good second to Dusty Lane Zorro. 57 and 230 on the end of it. He came back to race on the 11th. Left 2. Tracked most of the way on the inside. Finished 3rd to Brookdale J-Mac. 59 and 3. And then last time out from post 6, again left hard. Sat in the 2-hole most of the way. 3rd to Roll Your Coin. 59 and 4. 30 and 4. So on the outside here today, Murner picks up the drive on Freight Air. 11 to 1. This guy raced great. This horse raced great last week. Sarah's Piece of Heaven, the 4-year-old mare by Sarah Sealster. And Corey drove her great last week in that race, January the 18th. Left 2, sat 3 most of the way, and then rallied late. Strong bid late, 30 and 1, second by a head. Roll Your Coin had cut it all, and this horse was closing on the end of it. Just missed in a very, very tight finish, second, 59 and 3. A little further down, December 31st, off the rail. Was a winner, 2, 2, and 4, and it did close out in 29 and 3. So again, all signs pointing in the right direction here. Czar's Piece of Heaven going to be tucked in and can really finish strong. Big chance here. Corey looking for the hat trick, 2 to 1. Here's Roll Your Coin, who was a winner last week from the rail. We did like him from the rail last week, and he did deliver as Jason rolled him out of there, and they cut it all the way, just hanging on to nip Czar's Piece of Heaven. Nice win for Roll Your Coin in the front, 59 and 3, 30 and 4. He raced well the week before that as well on the 11th, left 6, outside early, 5th, middle part of the mile, but he was storming on the end of it to finish second to Brookdale J-Mac, 59 and 3, 30 and 1. So he's sharp right now. He's going to be up near the action again here today. Jason Hughes and Roll Your Coin looking to go back-to-back. Even money. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go. Here's Czar's Piece of Heaven. Now the choice. 8 to 5. Roll Your Coin, like we mentioned. Looking to make it 2 in a row. 2 to 1. Sensational Gal here for Norris Rogers. 12 to 1. Broken Out of Gas, taking some late money. Mark Campbell, he's already got a couple of wins today. He's looking for the hat trick as well. Proud of you today. And Keith Ford, there's a shot of the 5. Proud of you today. 6 is 5-star Dragon for Kenny Arsenault. Then Freight Air for Murner. And Battle of York, it's Miles Heffernan today as they'll leave from post 8. Good betting race here. Need you in on it. Getting close in the 9th. Okay, getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Czar's Piece of Heaven, Roll Your Coin, Sensational Gal, Broken Out of Gas. Proud of you today, 5-star Dragon, Freight Air, and Battle of York, full field of 8 here in the 9th, top of the stretch. Oh, got a new friend up here, Tatum. She's going to watch the 9th race at historic Charlottetown. Post time. Up and pacing, Freight Air, Roll Your Coin, and Czar's Piece of Heaven. That trio are leaving out. 4th one as they make their way around that turn is Broken Out of Gas. Proud of you today comes from the outside. Then moving into 6 is Battle of York. 7th, that is Sensational Gal. And the early trailer, 5-star Dragon. They're quarter pole bound, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes on the front end. Aboard a Roll Your Coin. Getting the 2-hole ride, that's Freight Air. 3rd on the cone, Czar's Piece of Heaven. They open this one up to the tune of 29 and 2. The midway round the top turn. On the point, approaching 3/8, it's Roll Your Coin. Freight Air 2nd, Czar's Piece of Heaven. There goes the backfield in motion, starting to the outside 4th. Proud of you today, following the cover out 5th. That's Broken Out of Gas. 5-star Dragon at the rail 6. Moving up 7th, that is Battle of York. And the trailer is Sensational Gal. They're halfway home, led by Roll Your Coin. The midway point time, 59 and 3. Midway on the paddock turn, they go to the 5/8, chasing Roll Your Coin. From the outside, Proud of You today, 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Freight Air. 3 wide, here comes Broken Out of Gas from 4th. Battle of York is out there, 3 high, 5th. Then in 6, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Sensational Gal 7th. Now the trailer, 5-star Dragon, the 3/4 completed in 1:29 and 4. New leader with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And that's Broken Out of Gas. And Campbell opening up a clear 3. Roll Your Coin is 2nd. Then in 3rd, Freight Air. Czar's Piece of Heaven is 4th. It's triple time all around in here. Broken Out of Gas triples up Campbell and Collings. They hang on here in the 9th. Time for the mile in 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We'll take you through it here early on. Roll Your Coin, 1 at front end. 7 left hard, Freight Air. I thought he would here today. Got a perfect ride in the 2-hole. 3 at that point with Czar's Piece of Heaven. Mark didn't panic, sitting 5. At that point, they rolled to the half and 59 and 3 first over for Proud of You today, followed by the 4 Broken Out of Gas. And he tipped up 3 wide on the backside through 1:29 and 4, and he cleared them late. He had the jump on them down the lane here because the 7 Freight Air was storming in, trying to reel in the 4 Broken Out of Gas, but no, made the early move, and it was the winning move, hanging on to nip the 7 here late. Broken Out of Gas wins the 9th. Campbell has 3 on the day.
Broken Out of Gas in the ninth race winner's circle by Pacing Mare 4 by Arthur Blue Chip. From the Goliath by Amadam, a one hot vet. A homebred of Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Tammy has a training triple today. Mark Campbell, he has a driving triple on this day. So it's a big afternoon for Team Campbell and Team Collins. Time for the mile, 158 and 4. Broken Out of Gas here in the ninth. Now the official results from the ninth race: Stars Piece of Heaven third, Roll Your Coin fourth, Sensational Gal was eighth. Broken Out of Gas was the race winner. Proud of You Today finished seventh. Five Star Dragon was sixth. Freight Air finished second. Battle of York was fifth. Fractions 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 129 and 4. And the mile went 158 and 4. From the top, your program reads 348 176 25. Broken Out of Gas paid $460 to win. The Exactor 2180, Triactor 8610, Superfecta 1903.
Okay, working on race number 10 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. 3 to go in the live presentation here this afternoon. We'll get to the picks in just a minute here. But first of all, I want to tell you about game day at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. Join us for game day deals at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. Lower level, Red Shores, Charlottetown, every Friday and Saturday from 5 to 11 p.m. Enjoy great deals on appetizers and drinks. And for more information, visit Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms as we roll in the picks here for race number 10. I'm going towards the 6 here today. And that's Stash It Away here. Do like him on the outside for Mark Campbell. Mark having a nice day. He's got 3 wins already. Do like 5 for part of it. I'm a looker 2 and the 3 as well. That is Fowden here. 6-5-3 for me. Post time picks going to the 5 along with the 4 and the 2. And classifier going towards the 2 with the 3 and the 5. Lots of different directions here in race number 10. Post parade coming up next.
10th race set for the post parade. 1 Mr. Riley, home with Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Banat. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 2 is Shadow's Terror, home by Greyland Farm of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Adam Murner up. Number 3, Feld, home by Christian Phillips of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Bradley. 4, Luckiest Man Alive is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Ryan DeRoche. 5 is I'm a Looker Too, owned by Robert Shamar from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet. 6, Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. That's Mark Campbell. 4 minutes to post time. Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the afternoon's 10th race. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 10th feet, I'm going to go to 6, Stash It Away. He's missed Mark Campbell, I believe, and that's why I'm jumping on him today. Even from the 6th spot today, he hasn't been real great his last 2 starts. I'll look for that to change with the Mark Campbell back in the sulky here. I like 5, I'm a Looker Too. That was a big-time trip out of him last week. All the way out of the 8-hole, he went to the front, and he hung on, holding off Dusty Lane Zorro. I'll use the 2, Shadow's Terror. He's coming off a big-time trip last week. And if you play the Super, I'm using 3, Phelp, and a nice addition to the J Noise stable. 6, 5, 2, 3 from the boot. Peter, your choices.
We're pretty close, Vance. I'm with you on Stash It Away here. Mark Campbell, they reunite here for the last day. I'm going to put him on top. I'm a Looker Too. He's going to scoot off the wings, Vance. He does it every week. He'll be tough to get by, but I'm going to put him in for second like you did. And for third, Fout and Mark Bradley. Like you said, very nice addition, and Bradley gets along well with him. He's been third, second, and third his last 3 times out, so we'll call for the show spot today. I'm at 6, 5, and 3 in race number 10.
Five, I'm a Looker Too has returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Okay, getting close in the 10th here. Let's take a look at the board before we go. Mr. Riley taking some late money. He's on the rail here today for Corey McPherson. Corey's had a nice day. He's had a double already, 9-2. Shadows Terror coming off the win and moving on up for Murner here. As he is at 4-5, has been the favorite right from the hop today. 9-1 on Fout for Bradley. Luckiest man alive, Ryan DeRoche. They're at 10-1. Ryan has a win today. 4-1 on I'm a Looker Too for Brady Sweet. Brady does have a win today. And 5-2 on Stash It Away from Mark Campbell. Looking for win number 4 today. Getting close in the 10th. Good luck with your picks. Okay, getting set for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Mr. Riley, Shadows Terror Fout. Luckiest man alive, I'm a Looker Too. Stash It Away, top of the stretch. The afternoon's 10th race, ready for start. Rough and pacing, Fout with the first call. At the rail, Mr. Riley, and Fout got rough gated and running into the first turn. Now the leader at the rail, Mr. Riley, to his outside, luckiest man alive. Racing from third is Shadows Terror. Fout now facing fourth. Then in fifth, I'm a Looker Too in the early trailer. That is Stash It Away. Along the backstretch and going to the opening quarter, luckiest man alive likes the front end, and Ryan DeRoche has him right there as they arrive at the quarter pole. Second is Mr. Riley. Shadows Terror racing from third. Fout's on the rail fourth. And in fifth, I'm a Looker Too. The trailer, that is Stash It Away. They went 28 and 2 on a cold afternoon. That's a solid beginning by luckiest man alive, who will lead them down the stretch for the first time. Second is Mr. Riley. Shadows Terror continuing in third. That's Fout fourth. Then in fifth, it's I'm a Looker Too. Trailing the field, that is Stash It Away. They're halfway home in straight alignment, led by luckiest man alive, and he's sitting up 57 and 3 was the half mile. Luckiest man alive with 3/8 to go. Second is Mr. Riley. Then in third, Shadows Terror. Fourth is Fout. I'm a Looker Too on the outside. Fifth and Stash It Away continuing to trail. Here comes the 3/4. Luckiest man alive at the rail. To his outside, Mr. Riley, the challenger. Fout is picked up third along the inside. Shadows Terror fourth. Racing fifth. That's Stash It Away, and the trailer is I'm a Looker Too. The 3/4 completed. Wow! Just 2.5 lengths separate them all. 3/4 in 1:27. Down the home stretch they come. Set the camera up. Here's Shadows Terror. Mr. Riley, Stash It Away. Shadows Terror does it again for Murner. Second is Mr. Riley. Stash It Away third. The trip was 1:56.4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Tip your hat to him. He got it done last week at the 11:51s, and he moved up this week and got it done going up the ladder this week. We'll take you through it. Luckiest Man Alive zips the wings here today through 28 and 2. Snappy for late January. 57 and 3. Mr. Riley second at that point, and third was Shadow's Terror. They were rolling from the back as they went to the backside through 127. Then Adam pops out, and he takes a shot here late at Mr. Riley, and he is going to go right on by here and win with Shadow's Terror. 156 and 4. Moving on up. Didn't matter. Shadow's Terror back to back at Red Shores.
Shadow's Terror in the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 5 by Shadow Play. From the Western Terror Dam, Cyber Terror. Owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock and Blair Corbeil. Trained by Lenny Myers, Adam Murner has his second winner for the double. The mile, 156 and 4 for the horse. That's his 15th lifetime victory. Shadow's Terror to double up Murner in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race. Mr. Riley second. Shadow's Terror the race winner. Felt finished fourth. Luckiest Man Alive fifth. I'm a Looker 2 finished sixth. Stash It Away was third. They went 28 and 2. 57 and 3. 127 and the mile in 156 and 4. From the top, your program reads 214. 563. Shadow's Terror paid $520. The Exactor $50.60. The Triactor at $303.90. And the Superfecta at $10.54.
Okay, to go on the live presentation here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Lee Drake is here as well, as we have 2 to go on the live presentation as we call it a day in the winter meet here in Charlottetown. We'll get to the picks in race number 11. But first of all, I need to tell you about HPI Bet. Red Shores is proud to present HPI PEI players with an exciting new offer for 2025. Starting this month, when you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Woodbine Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HPI points. Sign up for free at hpibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HPI Bet and Red Shores as we slide in the picks here for race number 11. I'm heading towards the rail. Blue Monk here for Mark Bradley. Do Lake 2 as well. Mac Hanover for Jason Hughes. And I'll put the 3 in. Western Delight for Kenny Murphy. I'm at 1, 2, 3. Kurt Hughes. Post-time picks at 1, 2, and 6. Classifier along the bottom at 2, 1, and 7. 6 away from race number 11 at Red Shores.
$5,000 claimers on the 11th race post parade. Blue Monk, number 1, owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta and Amy Lackey of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Mark Bradley drives. 2 is Mac Hanover, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Western Delight 3 is owned by Luke Burke of Donaldston and Colin Murphy of Albany. Luke does the training and driven by Kenny Murphy. 4 Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl does the training. The drive goes to Stephen Murphy. Stony Curtis, number 5, is owned by James and Jared Perot of Stratford. Jared is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Zayden's Luck, number 6, owned by Mark McDonnell of Fort Hood and Blendish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Trained by Keith McDonnell. Mark Campbell up. Number 7 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, Angus Bird, and Eva McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard drives. 3 minutes to post time. Stand by for the 2024 Red Shores highlight video featuring Covered Bridge in the Gold Cup and Saucer and Twin B Tough Enough in the Governor's Plate. It's Gold Cup and Saucer 65. It's time to get it on! Save America! Fortify! Twin B Tough Enough is coming late, but Covered Bridge goes back to back in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Governor's Plate 56. Post time. They're off and pacing. The Maritime Magic Man, Jill Perriot, wins Governor's Plate 56 with Twin B Tough Enough. Here's Roland! Mark Campbell's 5th winner of the day, and they capture the Premier's Cup. That's a new track record for 3-year-old pacing colts. It's Tobin Chester and the Blue Knight News 153-3. Welcome to Mark Campbell Night, win number 5 in the feature. Pasta Mama, new track record. 8 pacing mares.
Last driver enchanted the rail. Bless Me Father is right alongside. Bless Me Father gets up, and it's another new track record.
Ocean View, Nicky on the outside. On the line, that's Ocean View, Nicky and McGuigan. And it's a new track record for 2-year-old Trot Fillies. To the wire they come, chasing dreams, new legacy, chasing dreams and new legacy. Wow, what a finish.
Great calls by Vance Cameron throughout the year at both tracks in Summerside and Charlottetown. We had a number of track records at both properties. Of course, our signature races were great in 2024 with Covered Bridge going back-to-back and Twinbee Tough Enough in the Governor's Plate. So that was all in 2024. Can't wait for 2025 here at Red Shores. 2 to go, and we'll close out the winter meet, and then we'll be back in May with live racing. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. 2 to go in the live presentation. Blue Monk on the rail here for Bradley. Had been a winner the last couple of times out. Got it done last week. 2 minutes and a fifth, 29 and 4. So looking for a win off the rail. 4 to 5. Mac Hanover for Hughes. That horse can leave as well, so should be well positioned today. 2 to 1. Western Delight is 6 to 1 for Kenny Murphy. Buddies and Virgins, it's Stephen Murphy today at 10 to 1. Stony Curtis for Adam Murner, 21 to 1. Zayden's Luck, Mark Campbell, going from blind to blinkers today, 6 to 1. And Judicial for Stephen Shepard. There's a shot of Judicial and Steve Shepard. Post 7, 9 to 1. Good luck with your picks here in race number 11. Okay, getting set for race number 11 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
$5,000 claimers lined up in the 11th. Blue Monk, Mac Hanover. Western Delight, Buddies and Virgins, Stony Curtis. Satan's Luck, Judicial, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and pacing. Blue Monk at the rail, the first one out. Alongside Mac Hanover second. Third into the turn, Western Delight to get away. Fourth, Buddies and Virgins. Fifth, that's Stony Curtis. Then sixth, Satan's Luck. Judicial is seventh. Programmed order beginning as they swing by the eighth pole and straighten up the backstretch. En route to the opening quarter, it's Blue Monk and Mark Bradley out in front. Mac Hanover along the rail goes second, racing from third. That's Western Delight. Fourth on the cones in mid-pack is Buddies and Virgins. Then fifth, that belongs to Stony Curtis. 6-1 as we move into the turn is Zayden's Luck. Judicial is the trailer. 30 seconds flat is the opening quarter. And continuing in straight alignment and programmed order, they're now at the 3/8 pole. Blue Monk in control for Mark Bradley. Getting the two-hole ride is Mac Hanover. Then in third, that's Western Delight. Fourth, Buddies and Virgin is tipping out. Up the rail, fifth is Stony Curtis. From the outside, Judicial has taken over sixth. Now trailing seventh, that is Zayden's Luck. Halfway home in the 11th, led by Blue Monk and Bradley in 1 minute and 2. Tracking in the two-hole is Mac Hanover from the outside. Buddies and Virgins has taken over third. Fourth up the rail, Western Delight. Judicial on the outside, fifth. Now sixth is Stony Curtis, trailing on the outside, seventh. That is Zayden's Luck. The three-quarters is the next stop. And Blue Monk will get them there. From the outside, Buddies and Virgins on his wheel. Third up the rail, Mac Hanover. Then in fourth, Western Delight. Three-quarters up in 1:30. And 2 as they round the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile to go. Blue Monk trying to see it through. Buddies and Virgins. Western Delight is coming on the far outside. Mac Hanover up the rail. Deep stretch now. Western Delight picking them up and putting them down in line to Kenny Murphy. Looked like Mac Hanover might have got the deuce with Blue Monk third in 1:59.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for racing number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. This guy raced good last week. He was closing like a freight train. Just missed last week, 59-4. I put him in the try. I thought, boy, I got to put him in off that start. Didn't know if he could win in this class, but boy, oh boy, did he ever here. Take you through at Blue Monk. Bosses at 30. 1 minute 2. Two-hole ride for Mac Hanover first over. Buddies and Virgins 1:30-2. But look who's coming late. It's the 3, Western Delight, and he is absolutely storming on the end of it here for Kenny Murphy, reaching up to score in race number 11. Beautiful win for Western Delight. Smiling Kenny Murphy in the winner's circle. Next.
Here comes Western Delight to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding, he's 13. The son of Better's Delight is off the Art Escape Dam. Dreamy Lover, owned by Luke Burke of Donaldson and Colin Murphy of Albany. Bred by the S.G. and J.K. Blair from Otago, New Zealand. Trained by Luke Burke, Kenny Murphy will guide him to victory. The horse gets his 10th lifetime victory today, 1:59.4. Western Delight in the 11th. Here's the official results now from race 11. Blue Monk was third. Mac Hanover finished second. Western Delight, the race winner. Buddies and Virgins, fifth. Stony Curtis finished fourth. Zayden's Luck was sixth. Judicial finished seventh. Fractions of 30, 1 minute 2, 1:30 and 2, and the mile in 1:59 and 4. In review, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 6, 7. Western Delight paid $15.60 to win. The exactor 31.60. Triactor was 85.30. And the superfecta paid $191.53.
Okay, getting set for race number 12, which will be the finale here at Redshores this afternoon. Also closing out the winter meet here. And we'll close it out with the Super High Five like we do on every card here at Redshores. So again, get your tickets in on the late Super High Five. Full field of 8 here in race number 12. And we'll have our selections after the post parade.
Solid silver on the 12th race parade, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacey Derrick, Kenny Murphy up. 2, Cheeky Play, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. 3, Sunny Black, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Miles Heffernan. 4, Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Corey McPherson, Adam Murner catch drives. 5 Dusty Lane Zorro, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Donnie McNeil up. Phil D'Orleans, number 6, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 7 is 3-Trick Gainer, Mark Campbell driving for owner-trainer Saul Lanigan of Cambridge. Number 8 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet is above the wheels. 4 minutes to post time. Thank you to our fans and customers for a terrific 2024 race season at both Red Shores properties. Let's return to Lee and Peter with a final wrap-up of the winter race meet and a look ahead to the 2025 race season.
Well, what more can we say? It's been a fantastic year. We end off the winter meet here today, Vance, as you mentioned. And Peter, you know, right off the bat, with all the staff and everyone involved in all lines of business at both properties throughout the year, but it's the horse people from tip to tip here, and they do a fantastic job around the Maritimes as well. And, you know, they get the equine athletes ready to go week in and week out. They put on a great show. And I want to say a big thank you to all of you. And it's not really, it's off season for racing, but it's never done, as you know.
No.
It keeps rolling, and they've got a lot of young horses from the sale last year, so we're looking forward to that.
Getting ready for those. And, of course, Lee, it all starts with the owners and the trainers and the drivers and the grooms and people that show up week in and week out to make sure we have a great product. So thank you to everybody for a great season. Looking forward to seeing you back in May, Lee, and also our track staff as well, and our staff that works here at Red Shores in the building week in and week out. We got to thank everybody right down to the race office. Lee, there's so many thank yous. We got to thank a lot of people.
Well, I mean, the event crew, they're here week in and week out, and our track crews have done a fantastic job. Look at that track today. We're in January here, minus 18, it feels like outside, so they've done some nice work. So from the breeders all the way down, we appreciate everything, and we'll get this last race card underway here today and finish that off, and we look forward to coming back in May of 2025.
Okay, our Super High Five tickets here to close it out. Last chance to play the live here in Charlottetown this afternoon. As we say, we always close it out with the Super High Five. Also want to thank the racing officials for a great season in 2024. So many people to thank. We've had a great season here at Red Shores in Charlottetown and in Summerside. And as I say, we'll be back with live racing in May here in Charlottetown to kick it off, and then in Summerside as well. So again, thanks everybody again to all our viewers out there for tuning into Red Shores week in and week out. We really appreciate it. And we know you're loyal fans and customers, and we hope to see you back in May for another great season in 2025. Okay, quick look at the board here. Solid silver on the rail for Kenny Murphy. Kenny with a nice win in race number 11. Cheeky play. That's Corey McPherson. Corey has a couple of wins today. From post 2, Sonny Black for Heffernan, taking some money at 3-1. And Evil Vintage Murner gets the call today. Dusty Lane Zorro, 3 wins and a second. The last 4 starts has been racing great. Phil Dorleans here for Hughes and 3-trick gainer for Campbell. Mark looking for win number 4 today, and Elroy Shiner for Brady Sweet from post 8 here today. That's how we'll close it out. Good luck with your bets here in race number 12. Okay, getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the final race of the winter meet. Vance, great working with you all season long. Of course, Rocky, Kurt, Ken, Lee, UMI, Vance, they've been great week in and week out. We got to thank a lot of people because we put out a great product. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Mr. McPhee. Well spoken. They're lining up here in the 12. Solid Silver, Cheeky Play, Sunny Black, Evil Vintage, Dusty Lane Zorro, Phil Dorleans, 3-trick gainer, Elroy Shiner. It's the Super High Five finale time, post time. Up and facing Evil Vintage is leaving out from the center. At the rail, that is Solid Silver second. Coming on the far outside, Elroy Shiner third. To get away fourth is Cheeky Play. Into fifth is Phil Dorleans. Sunny Black sixth. Then 3-trick gainer is seventh. And Dusty Lane Zorro once again will trail the field in the early going this week as they arrive at the quarter. Battle on the front end here. On the outside, it's Elroy Shiner along the rail. Evil Vintage has taken them on well by the quarter. Wow! Didn't see it coming. Boom! Just like that, incredible 27-3 opened it up. Down the stretch they come, now led by Elroy Shiner and Sweet. Second is Evil Vintage, then in third, Solid Silver. Fourth, Cheeky Play. Here's Sunny Black on the move in the outside fifth. Phil Dorleans sixth, Dusty Lane Zorro underway seventh. 3-trick gainer on the outside is eighth. An incredible opening half mile, check it out, 56 and 2. Arriving at 5/8, the leader, Elroy Shiner. Second along the rail is Evil Vintage. Sunny Black is on the outside third. Dusty Lane Zorro. Second over the outside fourth. Fifth is Solid Silver. Now in sixth, 3-trick gainer. Cheeky Play gets shoveled seventh. And the trailer on the outside, Phil Dorleans. 3/4 up in 1:27-2 as they round that upper turn for the final time. Down to 1/8 of a mile to go. Dusty Lane Zorro strikes the lead turning home. Sunny Black is second. Third is Evil Vintage. Dusty Lane Zorro closing down Charlottetown here in the Super High Five for Donnie McNeil. Second is Evil Vintage. Sunny Black held third. And they close it out in 1:56-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. He might be the sharpest horse the last 5 weeks on the island is Dusty Lane Zorro because that's win number 4 in his last 5 here. And again, Donnie does not panic off the wings. He was sitting at the back, and he loved that they were going quick early. 27-3. Wow, Elroy Shiner takes it out early and goes to the point through 27-3. Paid the price. 56-2. They were rocking and rolling at that point. Sunny Black first, followed by Dusty Lane Zorro. Backside 127-2. The 3 cleared up, but the 5 was storming late, and he's out and around the 3 down the stretch, and Donnie's just sitting chilly in the bike here. Now another beauty drive by Donnie as Dusty Lane Zorro gets it done again, closing the winter meet at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
Dusty Lane Zorro arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 years, it's on a Peng Shui. Off the arm Canadian Now Dam, Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall. Bred by Shelley and Alexis Gas. Trained by Ronnie Gas and driven to victory by Donnie McNeil to an excellent trip to close out the winner meet of 156 and 2. Dusty Lane Zorro in the super high five. Now the official results in the 12th race: Solid Silver 4th, Cheeky Play 5th, Sunny Black 3rd, Evil Vintage 2nd, Dusty Lane Zorro the race winner. Phil Darlene's finished 7th. Three Trick Gainer was 8th. Elroy Shiner finished 6th. They went 27 and 3, 56 and 2, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 453, 217, 86. Dusty Lane Zorro paid 320. The exactor 1110, the triactor 3320. The late daily double paid 1990, and the super high 5 to wrap things up paid 104.28, and that will complete our live presentation and a race meet this afternoon. The afternoon's prime mutual handle went $73,564. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.